Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, this Tuesday, we are returning to our first playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We are 15 years old, and there's been a change in government, and nobody understands us. And everything is wrong in the world, and I hate everything. So we're 15 years old, and there was a big plot twist, a big season ender of sorts from last session, and it might be another marathon today. Who knows? I'm excited to get into it. There's a big plot twist, and let's find out if we will be able to survive as a teenage exocolonist. Make new friends, lovers perhaps, defy the government or work with them. We're still not sure what they really want or how they really are, and we're going to find out. All right. Hopefully everything is okay. We're good. Right, we're good to go. Cat's trying to get into the closet again. Alright. So this is the beginning of pollen season, age 15. I'm playing as Solana. Feminine appearance, she, her. You're 15 years old and a fast learner. Creatures are no mystery to you, and your keen eyes can find things other people miss. I am currently best friends with Anemone, or Nem. These are my current relationships. We tragically lost our mother last year. Kypress, our pet, is still around, thankfully. But yeah, big changes in the colony, as you can see. Another ship from Earth arrived, and apparently it's like they were pursuing they're pursuing us. Our mom did hint that there was a war with Earth, so I guess we were like rebels. This is her dad now. Ooh, egg. But this is life now. How are you doing this? Checking everything. Are we free to leave? We are. Well, let's get to know the newcomers. Kids just like us who also just grew up on board the ship. This is the garrison now. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge... How's it going, Lishcast? We just began. How's work for you today? Thank you for dropping by. We just had our season ender yesterday. It's a good thing Vanua was saying as well, like, don't stop yet. Like, not yet. So I played for one more scene, and it is the perfect place to stop. The Helios. Wait, the Helios was replaced by the new... Anyway, that's when the new ship arrived, and they called us fugitives, rebels, and whatnot. And that's where I stopped. So I was excited to get into it. Stratos is old, Helios is new. Okay. So the Helios just arrived, and we're just having a walkthrough around the colony. I haven't talked to anyone yet, so everything's just fresh right now. So this is the garrison. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied and abuzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. You cannot believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Take care, Lishcast. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. I will see you around. I'm probably going to be streaming this again the whole day. My Tuesdays have freed up, so it's either I'm just resting or streaming. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. I forgot to change the scene again. I should look at the six. Sometimes, like the Stream Deck, you press the button and it doesn't respond. You have to press it harder to get it to respond. So there. Thank you for pointing that out, Lichcasts. That is all on me. There. Now it's better. So, same thing still. Defense Rain and Lookout Judy. I wonder how they're gonna... Like, okay, they came in hard. They came in with guns. They called us fugitives. But of course, it's like, okay, are they gonna be the typical bad new government we always see in stories? Especially after we grew up and played the game and started the game knowing these people. They were, you know, our mom, our dad, everyone was so kind-hearted, helping each other. It seemed all so well, going all so well. And then suddenly it changed. Is this change bad for us? Let's find out. Okay, we saw everything. This is new. Let's talk. I really feel bad for Tang because they took away Instance. They tagged Instance as one of the fugitives. And Instance is like a mom for Tang. Instance, right? Yeah. I don't know if my mother knew when I was born how convenient my genetic modification would be in times of crisis, Tang says, rubbing her eyes with her forearm so as not to contaminate her gloves. I can work 3 times as long as the other lab assistants, with very little decline in cognitive function. Again, amazing Og. You spot Cal sitting in the dirt, picking sullenly at the grass. He's weaving it together into a bracelet. Sometimes it helps if I'm doing something with my hands, he says quietly. If I start to feel scared or upset, I just take a deep breath and try to reconnect with the planet. Aha, we have... Hey, wanna hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell. I'm trying to distract them from this time of crisis, right? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and then got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you had ever smelled. And everyone thought Tang had farted. Aww. I don't reckon... Is this one of the newcomers? Huh. Then Professor Hal had to clear out... Professor Hal also passed away. Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the bean bags, and it was so gross. But also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Also quite terrifying if you think about it. Welcome in Vanua. We just started. I'm a bit late, but I'm here. Better late than never. And we just started talking to people around the colony. Or the new colony. Or old colony under the new government. We're gonna see what they're all about. Where do we go from here? I don't know. I am 15. I hate everything. Nobody understands me. And the world sucks. Alright. It's not a good time to be a teenager at this point, I think. My rebellious spirit is still there, as my mother, rest in peace, my late mother, pointed out. Well, mother virtually in-game, I mean. I'm role-playing here. But strap in and get ready. I don't know what to expect. Thank you again, Vanua, for hinting that we ought to continue until the actual season ender. So it's a very nice place to pick up where we left off. At least we got to distract Cal a bit. I remember that, Solana. Except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tang, it was you. Really. Is this our new quarters? The new common area is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just outside, you could hear construction happening on new living quarters for everyone from both ships. So it's like, yay, good government, you're not destroying nature, you're building around it. I still don't know what to make of you. Do I wanna? No, I'm gonna talk to familiar people first. I'm scared of the new kids. Nem fiddles with the personal defense blast cutter. Oh, they didn't disarm us. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says quietly. Guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. Well, there was that faceless monster, right? Nem's been through a lot. I think we were able to save Nem, but she lost her brother in the last attack. If I talk to Mars, will it be someone else? Okay. Mars surveys the construction area, construction work on the news walls with a critical eye. This is great and all, she says, but did you notice we have, like, a total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? The council are just a bunch of scared adults like everyone else. If the Helio people wanted, they could control this colony. Mars clenches her fist. The colony should be under colony governance, not some outsider. Yeah, outsiders governing the outsiders. To this planet, at least. We don't even know if there are any... Did they survey this planet? Like, were there people before us or beings before us? Aside from the flora and fauna which have been trying to kill us. I guess Mars is getting to know the new people already. You know, Mars is gonna be she's gonna be a very savvy politician. Talk to Dad. Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. Wait, geoponics was on the right side before. So, okay, our colony was shattered, so now geoponics is now on the west, and then they're building out from it for this new area. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to. But not good either. It feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it, because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge invisible wound, and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being numb. The mic keeps covering my face. Your dad is taking time off of work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the growing season this year, and now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. Crater, almost. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various Vertumnan flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. Sit quietly. Your dad is good at sitting in silence. He holds your hand and you sit together, watching the bugs flit around in the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song, an old favorite of theirs, one they used to play after dinner when they would sit and talk for hours about the future they envisioned on Vertumna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks. Good morning, Fisher. How was your morning? I was waiting for you, Fisher. Welcome in. We just started, actually. So, well, you're on time. I was late, but you're on time. We just started talking to people. New government, here we are. I don't know what to make of them yet. We'll see. Still trying to, I'm 15 years old and everything's complicated. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, letting their weird adult words wash over you. They had so many plans. You think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long, long while. Maybe it's because my camera has been pointed down. That's why I keep blocking my face. Okay, there we go. I just have to sit properly. You think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Yep, your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long, long while. Oh, he has more to say. Sorry to hear about that PC. At least you have a laptop to continue staying connected with the world and everything. What were you able to find out what caused the PC to die? Hopefully it wasn't. Hopefully the motherboard didn't die or anything. Like hopefully it's just the PSU. Something easily replaceable. Hopefully. Damn. Coincidentally, I'm feeling fat. One of my friends is also going through PC problems at the same time. It sucks. It really sucks. But hopefully you'll be able to solve that and welcome in, despite all that, dropping by and spending time here. I do appreciate it, Fisher, but hopefully you get that PC working again. And if you had any data back there, I assume you were playing your playthroughs over there. Well, Steam Cloud saves, right? So I think we're good. You're good in terms of that. Remember back then, just before cloud saves were a thing, saved games were always, you always had to protect them. But I think now we're just so used to like auto saves and cloud saves and backup saves that, well, I at least tend not to think about it anymore. And it surprises me when a game doesn't have autosave or when I lose the saves, because like I lost my Spider-Man saves, for example, when my PS5 got shorted by the power surge. It sucks. It sucks to lose these devices. Anyway. Ooh, upgrading it. Damn it. That's that really sucks. I can also my mind is also relating it now to what Solana is going through, right? Is this a foreshadowing, Fisher? Foreshadowing for what lies ahead for Solana and this colony. In the name of upgrading it, something gets broken along the way. Okay, now I'm sad. The analogy of the broken PC. This broken colony. Yeah, the motherboard, it's like pretty much, and then you have to replace it all anew. It sucks. Yeah, has Bloody Mary been able to? It's such a cool user. Bloody Mary, Mary. Bloody Mary, another one we're regular on the stream, but she hasn't solved it yet. I feel like it's been weeks already. That sucks. New motherboard has to be taken back and replaced. What? The new motherboard like conked out already? Or defective? But hey, once you get through that hurdle, PC will be so much healthier, and we're gonna get back to the fun times. That sucks. No wonder why I haven't been seeing Mary online or like in FF also. Not like I've been in FF lately, but oh, that sucks. Hope they can get it back soon. All her island animals ran away? Wait, so Island Sanctuary has a gacha-like thing where you miss out on stuff if you don't maintain it daily? What? Oh, that sucks. I guess it's another thing to keep you subscribed and keep you playing. Oh, you can automate feedings. Okay. Well, I haven't gone through it yet. Well, yeah, I mean, on one hand, you know, you have... It always kind of sucks when you feel like you have to log on just to do something, or you're gonna miss out, or something bad is going to happen to your place. Like, what I do appreciate, for example, with New Horizons, like Animal Crossing was notorious for that, right? But New Horizons was able to kind of, like, if you're gone for a while and you return, they kind of make it a positive, or they kind of like really welcome you back, rather than treat you to like, yeah, your island looks like shit because you were away and everyone hates you, like the previous entries. But here, if like you're gone for a year for Animal Crossing, you return, they'll be like, welcome back, I missed you. And maybe there are a few weeds, but there's gonna be a limit to that. So they understood that the terrible feeling of you launch your game after hiatus and then everything looks like shit. Then you just don't want to play anymore. But hopefully Island Sanctuary is new. That does suck. But, well, new animal friends on the horizon. But, so now officially you're getting the last piece to get a fully new PC. Congratulations on that new PC. You will be next-gen ready, next-gen, future-proofed. And hopefully those parts will last much longer. Like, as painful as it is to build a PC and how it tends to really just be, you know, compared to a console, you just buy it and you forget it. You buy, you play it, no problem, it's totally fine. Usually. PCs tend to have a lot of these different moving parts and it always breaks down at the worst times and it's more difficult to maintain. But it tends to also last longer. So, congratulations on that new PC. Like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. I'm not optimistic about the shimmer and what it's doing, especially with this change in administration and Instance, our colony scientist, being arrested. I think it's all up to Tang now to find a cure. We haven't even met the science team of this new team, but we're gonna have to like update them, share notes. It's like gonna be starting from square one again. If they even care about Shimmer, they're gonna find out about Shimmer soon enough. Nice. Good job on scoring that deal. How are graphics card prices these days? It's like, it was crazy. I was very fortunate to be able to get one before the prices went crazy. But that is years ago, and now I'm feeling how my PC is slowly getting outdated. But the prices are just insane. Like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. The pollen is bad this year, thick heavy clouds of pink, even your eyes are a little itchy, and your dad's not the only colonist spending the week in bed. You can hear other people sneezing as you walk through the quarters, bringing him hot trippet soup. Thanks, kiddo, your dad rasps. At least he's sitting up in bed now. Your mom never got sick. Not ever, your dad reminisces. I'm not sure she missed a day of work from the day we landed until the day she... He stops and sighs. I miss your mom. I wish Instance would find a cure already. He grumbles, but they arrested Instance. He grumbles, his hand shaking as he lifts a spoon. 3 years, and all she can suggest is bed rest and fluids. What good is all her researching if it can't fix my headache? Your dad must be feeling really sick. Yeah, he never complains about stuff. You check his temperature with your hollow palm. Oh, that's how you check the temperature of the hollow palm. Like, beep. And that's the temperature. Then dim the lights and bring him a cold pack for his forehead. He has a crust of glittery pink gunk around his lips, looking cracked and gross, so you wipe it away. The glitter is just everywhere on him, like it's coming right out of his pores. He looks iridescent in the murky light filtering through the pollen outside. This is bad. I got spoiled by the trailer. The trailer showed CGs from the future, which were very bad. So I kind of know what's gonna happen. Hey, do you mind opening the window a little for some fresh air? Smells like a sick person in here. He grumbles, pushing away his soup and rolling over in bed. But we're not supposed to open it, right? What if this inadvertently leads to my dad's death, right? For the one you're gonna get, 4,500 crowns. I'm not... Oh, okay. In euros... What I got now is 344 crowns. 463 euros for a graphics card. That must be the top of the line, Fisher. Like, what generation are we at now? GeForce 3090? Or are we at the 40 series now? Like, I'm stuck with the 2070. Okay, 2070 Super. My card can't even handle ray tracing and control. But for a top-of-the-line card, that does seem like a decent deal. Definitely a far cry from the the doubling in price we got some years ago. Damn it. Open the window a crack. The pollen is already everywhere, you figure. It's good to get some air circulation in here. You're pretty sure you learned about the miasma theory in class. Your dad, his eyes already closed, breathes deeply and falls asleep with a smile on his lips. Bad news. The worst of the pollen fog subsides in a few days and your dad starts to look a little better. He gets back to work, which is good because there's a lot to do in order to rebuild the colony and get the heliopausis hydroponics up and running. At least they have hydroponics. You're still sweeping glittering dust out of your quarters weeks later. That stuff gets everywhere. It's like deadly glitter. It's so frustrating. Is your friend helping you build the PC? Yeah, that does sound like the price of a top-of-the-line card. I hope it is. They run everything on max graphics. Like, I know a lot of people all say graphics don't matter or whatever, but I like being able to play it on maximum fidelity. Because I wanna be able to experience the game as well as the developers really wanted. At least in terms of technical fidelity. Eye candy. Its form and function. Sure, it can't overwrite bad gameplay, but it helps for me, at least in terms of the overall experience. Like, I really loved... Like, I bore with the low frame rate and control because I really wanted those ray traced reflections. And since it is essentially set in an otherworldly office building with so many windows and glass doors and everything, it looks super impressive. Anyway, it takes a long time to find this today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used by expeditions. "Don't make me go home," he says, pulling the dust tarp down over himself. "It's so crowded. I can't hear myself think." Alright, let's meet the new kids. I'm shy, so I'll talk to the one who's talking to Mars. Wait, what's up here? Oh, it's command. Notice board. Oh, we have 50% colony food supplies. And we're at 50% orange. Oh, wait. So they took Dr. Instance, but they forced her, I guess, to work with them? So she wasn't a prisoner, she's... Huh, okay. Those susceptible to particulate matter during pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors and avoid strenuous activity. Seek is still chief administrator. Please note that we will be hosting our annual Virtunalia. Wait, these are just generic. The council wishes a warm welcome to our... Oh, here. The council wishes a warm welcome to our new arrivals from Earth and to our new Governor Lum. There we go. Gainward GeForce RTX 3060 Ghost. You can pretty much run anything, Fisher. with a 30 series, congratulations on that. You'll not have a problem. Turn up that ray tracing, max everything out, and enjoy the eye candy. Okay, who's new here? Lum is new. They kept most of the people, actually. We have Rhett. Yeah, they took away Instance and handcuffs, but she's still in engineering. Dad is in geoponics. Antecedent is still with the quarters. Utopia's still expeditions. So, let me guess. This is just their best foot forward. They're just trying to be magnanimous. Like, yeah, we have a new governor, sure, but I bet they're trying to like appease us and slowly transition more and ease us out. That's me being cynical and not trusting in these new people, but they're putting their best foot forward first, and they're trying to give us the illusion that we're still in charge and that things are okay and that they're not here to conquer and stuff like that. Whatever, we'll see. Yeah, you deserve it after all that bullshit, Fisher. But for now, relax. Hopefully, this will help you relax a bit. I'll do my best. Alright, let's meet the new kid. Mars, who is this? I'm shy. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up. I'm actually wondering, they never give an estimate of the colony's population. Like, they show the main key figures, so it feels like there's so few people. But sometimes the writing makes it look like it's a big, bustling colony. Like, I'm thinking now maybe in the hundreds. I don't know. Because definitely hundreds can fit in a ship like that. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up in a closed spaceship. You never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. Oh, it's a dog boy? Dalmatian boy? Well, who are you? Adorable boy. Adorable boy from the Heliopause. He, him. He even has heterochromia. If he was a cat, then you'd like fulfill all those stereotypes. Like archetypical cat boy with heterochromia and protagonist syndrome. You bump straight into one of these new people. Rex. Rex sounds like a dog's name, actually. I'm getting Dalmatian vibes out of this, like, hairstyle. Oh, they told about 100? Okay, so maybe 100 or 200. Let's get to know Rex. I was shy, but Mars was talking to Rex, so I'm using Mars as a bridge to talk to the new people, to talk to the strangers. That's what I do in real life. I cannot approach people directly one-on-one. But if like a mutual, if they're talking to a mutual, I kind of like insert myself there and I get introduced by the mutual. It's easier for me that way. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof! He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving a wide, fanged smile. God, he is like he's the cat boy bait of this. Sorry, dog boy bait. What is he? Dog, cat? I don't know. Hey, it's one of the kids from Heliopause. He's Mikote to me. He's a cat boy to me now. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Are we gonna have a meet cute? Hi, hello. No, we're 15. We've just defended the colony against the big, bad, faceless creature. We just lost our mom. The world sucks. Everything's good. Solana is like, hey, what's up? You play it cool. Giving him a little nod. There, dog. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex. Huh? Of all the augmentations you get doggy ears. I mean, they're adorable. Do they help him with hearing? It's like I'm wondering who chose the doggy ears for him. How does this help him survive in a colony? Probably with amazing hearing. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job there. I'm just waiting for him to go like, ooh, but he's not a cat. For you, anything. It does not make sense when we're that. For you, anything? No. Look, the fact that he's looking cute and he's like a little doggy to me. It'd be weird now to like flirt with Rex. Let's see if he grows on me. It's a lost dog. Okay, get into Solana's shoes. Come on, I'll take you there. I have my hands in my pocket. Hair covering one eye. You walk him over to command. Everything's moved around since the heliopause landed, but the construction yard is still in command where it always was. Wait, but geoponics was... Oh, that's a new geopon. I don't know. I'm not used to the layout anymore. At the entrance, you meet Mars, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for somebody. Why, hello, cutie, she says to Rex. Where did you come from? He looks her up and down and grins. I thought he was supposed to be this cute dog boy. I'm just an angel who fell from the sky, darling. You try and not to gag as the two of them flirt. You give a loud ahem and point Rex toward the construction. I'm so confused now about Rex. He's shifting between chibi and bishojo, I guess. Is that the proper term? You try not to gag as the two of them flirt. You give a loud ahem and point Rex towards the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as he leaves. Sure, you can have him, Mars. Hey Izzy, how's beating people up online going? I really want to play Guilty Gear. I don't even play fighting games. I just want to play it for the characters and the style of it all. But how's your fighting game career going? Are you relaunching it? Bishoujo is pretty girl. What is pretty boy? Bishonen. Sorry, Bishonen. Bishonen. Super deformed version. Yeah. I'm thinking like this guy's been like shifting between Bishonen, and then when he goes cute and dog-like, I feel like he like shifts into chibi, cute chibi form. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. Vertumnus seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Hugs incoming? Okay, I know he's like a doggy boy, but you don't pet him and stuff. Alright, this is another new kid. She looks lost. Oh no, is she... I can already imagine... I'm not sure about her pronouns yet, but I can imagine their voice actor now. Like, let's profile this person. It's gonna be one of those... If we were in a Japanese dub, it would be that lost, super spaced out anime girl voice. Aw, adorable. You see Nomi Nomi around since the heliopause landed. I actually don't know yet. I haven't okay, glad to hear it's going well, playing Bridget. I don't know. Like I just hear about the characters in the feeds, mostly about Testament and Bridget. They're like getting a lot of coverage in my circles. But I don't know the cast. So I'm actually just excited to just look at the whole roster and just see, oh, this person looks interesting to play as. And of course, it's a different story if they're fun to play as. So I have not found it out. But let's just say, okay, in my short history with fighting games, in Tekken, I was a Hwarang player. I'm not sure if anyone would be similar to that. I I was really heavy on like Hwarang. And in Soul Calibur, who is the girl with the Naginata? Seung Mina, I think. How's it going, Bill? Welcome in. How is moving going? Did you get those boxes unpacked, or or are you like me and the boxes just stay in a corner, and you just take stuff from the box on a need to unpack basis? I guess that's how I would put my unpacking style. But how's it going? You tried TONP? What is TONP? Sorry. Yeah, my brother was like using Mitsurugi a lot. And I enjoyed Mitsurugi, but since my brother was using it, I wanted someone that nobody else was using in my circle when I was a kid. So I played Seung Mina. I think she became my main at some point. Okay, you've seen Nomi Nomi. Let's get to know Nomi Nomi. They, them. Quirky, non-binary kid from the Heliopause. They, them. You've seen Nomi Nomi around since the Heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall. They're hobbit-sized. Wait, I'm sorry. It's like in the Philippines, there are 2 measuring systems here, and they use both at the same time. Sometimes like 1 meter. Like, how's that in feet and inches? 1.5 meters. So I can imagine that. But in terms of feet. Anyway, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. Oh, now I'm imagining Shaw from Arknights. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's right for nomination. They do a twirl and a bow. Introduce yourself and ask what they do for fun. Ask about... I like their outfit. Can I compliment the outfit? Not ask about it, compliment about... I really love this outfit. I love the hair, the dye. Ask what they do for fun. Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about oh my god. So we were like profiling Nomi Nomi, like trying to imagine based on this character's looks, what are they like? This is just fitting into that profile right now. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and NNO. And watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Most lately, I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. Laser tag? Nomi Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms and gesturing at your surroundings. Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable. Nomi Nomi. Which devil fruit are you talking about? I only watched until they met Robin. I stopped at that arc. And there's the anime. I haven't read the manga. But I think like 200 to 300 episodes in, and they just met Robin. And then things happened and I stopped watching. Setsuka. What's Setsuka again? Let me Google that really quick. Soul Calibur. Oh, I think I also played a lot of Sophitia. Okay, I think I was a Sophitia main, and then I eventually transitioned slowly towards Seung Mina. I do not know Setsuka. When did Setsuka appear? 3. Her debut was 3. My last Soul Calibur was 2 on the Dreamcast. Oh, Gomo Gomo. Yeah, that one. Luffy. Wait, Sophitia has a younger sister? See, I don't even know that. Wait. Was Sophitia's younger sister even featured in Soul Calibur 1 and 2? I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. What I did love about Soul Calibur was their little like adventure modes, and then it made the single player a bit more fun. I'm gonna Laser Fable sounds fun. You're on. Nomi Nomi. No, I can't. Now I'm imagining them like extending their arms. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Oh, Laser Fable is an augmented reality. Now it's a kind of a... Okay, actually. Okay, for anyone who can like let me know about this, if they're non-binary, they them, you simply they're your sibling, right? Is that how it is? They're neither your brother nor sister, and more just sibling. Is that how it works? Like I'm honestly not sure because I've not encountered that before. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. Combat challenge. 61? Right, so we don't know. I was gonna say that now Nomi Nomi's feeling like our younger gamer sibling. +3 during social challenges. 3, 4, 5. All right. So of course we'll have to ask. You know, if we were here in real life, we would ask Nomi Nomi about it. Card becomes a 3. No, there has to be a 3. Let's save the red for the next round. No, let's do this. Do we have any other gems in the card? Rainbow. 1 star. I'm terrible at this. Right on, sister. Nomi gives you a high five, then with a couple quick flicks on their gauntlet gives you a kudos for winning. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play it anymore. They say they're too old for it. How old are they? 13. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex, he's still cool. Awesome. So we got Rex and we got Nomi Nomi. Nom nom nom. Okay, last person we talked to is this person. This new boy. Zuko, is that you? This new boy from the Heliosphere. Now it's Dante Basco's voice in my head for this person. This new boy from the Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome. Tough, serious older boy from the Heliopause. He, him. Olivacious. This game lets you change all of your pronouns down to a specific phrase as well. Really? In the character creation, all I could do is this slider. So Solana is she, her. This new boy from the Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome. Oh, can I just say also how this is the first time I encountered a slider like this, and it really felt more accurate to me. Like, I wanted to roleplay as a she, her, but then on the scale of gender, it's like it felt right being here, right? Not like all the way there, or not even here, closer to they, them, but there. Like, I put it there, precisely there, because it felt right. It's an interesting way to really go about that in character creation. This new boy from the Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. "My name is Vase, Lieutenant Olivacious," he says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eye. "And you are?" How do you introduce yourself? "I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare." Yeah, it is. I'm a teenager, okay? Sorry about that, chat. I cannot sing. I wish I could sing. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier like you. Technically not wrong. I do identify as like a soldier monster slayer. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. No. Hard worker? But our career kind of shifted. We're gonna try to run the farm now, right? But I'm a hard worker sounds so like generic. Yeah, middle of the slider. But this is correct for me. Even the appearance, like feminine appearance. I'm all of these. What do I... Except for the last one. What do I do? Okay. Considering where Solana came from. Lost a mom. Working on the farm. I'm a hard worker. Working on the farms. His expression doesn't change. "Is that right?" he says, with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. "Nice to meet you, Solana. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our Heliopause came along just in time," he continues. "Don't worry. We have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep the colony safe." I guess he grew up with a military like family. We were doing just fine before you came. Are you one of those best soldiers? "We train as a team, but..." Vase says, then clears his throat. "Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments. Even competing against adults," he adds. Flirt. "Wow, you're pretty cool. Being planetside is totally different. I bet I could take you..." Well, being planetside is totally different. You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild Unisaur hunts you down. "A Unisaur?" Vase says, leaning forward a little. His eyebrows raise. "Did you actually say something to interest him?" "That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime." Oh no, Zuko's gonna hunt. Alright, we talked to everyone. What do I do? Tutor children, study humanities. Something related to the new government. Or do we just continue life as normal? Do we just continue teaching the children and and ease their worries? Now, let's work at geoponics. We promised, we're carrying the torch. It's like our mom passed the torch to us. We're gonna work it out, especially since Dad is incapacitated by Shimmer. What kudos can I... Same kudos. Is he the... You know you're invested in a game when that reward you're chasing suddenly feels wrong. It's like growing up as a kid, I'm like, I want that drone rifle. But then now it's like, I wanna live. And I want peace. I don't want war anymore. Okay, let's help out here at hydroponics. Oh, you hate Vase? I don't know what to make of him yet. We just met him, but the fact that he's like interested in hunting down creatures on this planet, maybe he's the monster slayer. Geoponics is abuzz with activity. Repairs to the domes are underway, the fields are being replanted, and hydroponics from the heliopause are being installed. Pick an activity to do. Research xenobotany. We just unlocked this. We're going to continue the work. We report to work in Geoponics laboratory, bringing along the sample of weird, spongy, purple-pink stuff you found in the fog cloud in the Valley of Vertigo. You know, the time you almost died. Hard to forget that. Your chest still hurts when you move too fast. Your dad is very interested in your sample. He has you analyze it right away. Scrutinizing your sample under the microscope and then with the spectrometer, you compare the spores to known substances. You determine it shares a chemical compound seen in fungi with psychotropic effects. It could make people hallucinate. Huh, your dad says. That explains some things. You think about those creatures, those topiary covered in this stuff. They were all grouped together in the same place by that weird hole. Did the fungus make them go there? But why? Take a look at these, your dad says, sending you an archive on your holopalm. Whenever they mention holopalm, I keep thinking about how practical that is. Like, compared to like having a phone or a device. Is that practical? Like a holo screen, isn't it hard to see in daylight? I mean, it's always cool to see sci-fi holograms in your sci-fi shows, right? Like it's super fancy. Like hell, I think Minority Report was one of the, they helped really popularize that aesthetic where it's a hollow thing and you're like doing wide gestures, zoom in and everything. Like it looks super cool in Minority Report. But I was never sure like how practical. For example, like a hollow keyboard where there's no resistance to the typing. How do you, in Mass Effect, they use hollow keyboards. Like, the sensation of typing is so different. Anyway, random thoughts. Holopalm. Take a look at these, your dad says, sending you an archive on your holopalm. He's kept detailed records of the air quality, humidity, and temperature, spanning back almost to the day you landed here. There are even some actual air samples preserved in vacuum-sealed tubes. Cool. You take a look, and sure enough, the spores are always present in the air here, and get much worse during pollen. Wait, could this be what makes your dad sick every year? Is it trying to colonize him, like those creatures? Yes, this fungus must be the cause of the shimmer sickness. Looking for a way to neutralize it, you hit the archives again. Hell yeah, +1 shimmer cure. You work at it for a few days, but identifying a compound and noticing a pattern is one thing. For the heavy science, you need help from Dr. Instance. This is strong work, Instance says, scrolling through your findings on her holopalm. You say you gathered this sample yourself? That's impressive for someone your age. I almost died, Instance. She summons Tang to join you. Please get Tangent up to date on your research, she says. She'll take it from here. She has more of a mind for these things. It was Tangent trying to cure the shimmer. Sensing the shift in power balance, Tang blanches and looks at you apologetically. I don't care. Hold it up. This is my research. I trust in Tang. No one knows this better than me. Oh, wait. No one knows this better than me? That sounds... No, I want to work with Tang. I don't want to... Hold up, this is my... No. No one knows this better than me. Sounds a bit too... too arrogant. That sounds like the right choice. Sounds like I'm being a doormat or pushover. my answer's somewhere in between here. So let's round up. Instance raises her hand. I'm not passing judgment on your abilities, she says placatingly. You clearly know this research well, and I can find nothing wrong with your methods. Still, something this important and dangerous should be done in more controlled conditions. +2 friendship. Tang has been scrolling through your research. This is good work, she agrees, but this is a medical problem, not a gardening one. We're already studying the shimmer, so just think of it as combining your research with ours. The corners of her mouth twitch up, the most of a smile anyone can usually get from Tang. I'd like to work with you on this, actually. I can't believe you got all of this from just a sample. Instance nods, dismissing you both. If you'd like, Solana, you can stop by the lab later to check on our progress. Get to work! Nice. Those fighting game combinations, Izzy, some characters are just have so much easier movesets. It reminds me of Mortal Kombat with some fatalities are so much easier to do. Like some cooler fatalities are easier to do than others. Because this is the nature of the game. But since it's more difficult to execute, does it do more? Or maybe you're just used to Bridget. You've been studying the sponge cake you found out in the Valley of Vertigo, in that oddly squishy trampoliny ground, and the strange hallucinations of the vat and the measuring instruments. As you suspected, it is a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely. It'll make a wonderful flour. You're right, chat. Too little, too late. It's like I unlocked xenobiology and at the tending to the animals super late in the playthrough. Things could have gone so differently, I feel. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Plant it in a backfield. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. Hopefully, you can squeeze the harvest out of what you planted before dust comes. I could have used this years ago. Many of the Earth's crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony is more food available year-round. It's going to be an incredible boon. Oh, Mom, I'm sorry. We're too late. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're gonna study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. Study this mushwood. Cool. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cell's guts get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. Oh. I see. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. +1 colony defense. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks out above ground, to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great! Logging will be much more efficient now. Oh god, what have we done? Alright. Ta-da! Who am I friends with? Cal? Okay. Mid-pollen. Next month. Your dad is in deep conversation with some official-looking people from the new ship. You arrive in time to hear him say, "They're not aliens. They're livestock. I should know. I shovel enough of their..." He sees you and brightens. "Excuse me, fellas. My kid's here. We'll have to continue this later." He throws his arm around your shoulders and walks you away. "Thanks, kiddo. You showed up just in time." What's the next threshold for animals? 80. 80, 80. 13 more. For the good of the colony. Oh god. For the greater good. This looks haunted, with dark circles etched deep under his eyes. Okay, I am worried about you, this. "Why bother?" he mutters, pulling his sleeves over his hands fitfully. "Why are we... They're just going to come again. It's pointless. Living is pointless." Bravery 40. I need 5 more bravery. Oh no, this. You and Nam watch a unit of Helio soldiers jog by, with Vase in the lead. Oh no. "Did you see that guy?" she says when they're out of earshot. "He's kind of hot, right?" I wish you could respond to these conversations. No wonder why she's just staring at Vase. No food, no weapons, no defenses. He sounds like Zuko in my head, okay? Just imagine Zuko. Crossing his arms. "No wonder you were almost destroyed. I don't know what I expected, but I figured it would have been better than this. Don't worry though," he continues. "We're here now. We can protect you." Oh, I guess that's how he was raised. He's not wrong. Yeah, I worry about this. Like, I want to spend more time with him. "I wonder who will teach Professor Hal's classes now," Tang muses, tapping her fingers against her chin. "Age is certainly no indicator of ability. Perhaps I may be called upon to share what I know." She tilts her head as if a thought just occurred to her. "Of course. It is just such a shame he's gone." Cal looks like he's being run ragged. "Hey, Solana," he says, leaning against the pallet of building supplies scavenged from the Heliopause. "What's up? I don't have a lot of time. I gotta get these over to geoponics, and we gotta get plants in the ground." "Carry on, Cal." Nami. Nami is flying flat on their back, looking up at the sky. "It goes on forever," they exclaim, waving their arms. "There's no ceiling at all. I feel like I'm gonna float right off the surface of the planet." Now I'm reminded of Ed from Cowboy Bebop. Especially with the waving the arms. Alright, they're Ed in my head. Mars surveys the construction work of the new walls with a critical eye. Oh, okay, you already said that. Oh, are you using a D-pad, Izzy? I guess, D-pad for fighting games. Easier to do your combinations that way. Remember back in the day playing a lot of games on the D-pad, eventually developing blisters on your thumb because of the D-pad. Those were the days. Half circle to forward motion. So press it harder, get the timing right. I'm glad you found it. Now eradicate those people online and climb the ranks and dominate. Go forth, Izzy. Rex hasn't gotten used to the surface. I don't want to... Hugs incoming. Welcome present. I'm shy. Bye. No. Okay, Solana at this point, she's just like, I don't give a shit about everyone else. Right now, I am going to continue working. We cannot leave it like this. For my dad, for my mom, we're gonna research botany. Xenobotany. I'm now a scientist. How my life has changed. Yeah, he may be the goodest boy, but I do that for a dog, but do the dog ear augments make him appreciate being treated like a dog? I don't know. I don't even know the kid. Maybe once we get to know each other a bit more, we'll do the hugs. But so far, chat, I have not felt like... Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but like the flirting windows are kind of awkward and they feel forced. I think it's because of the simple fact that they add a lipstick mark, a lips mark over there to show, click this to overtly flirt. And then the dialogue is just like, hey babe, how are you doing? I love what you're wearing. It's like, do people flirt like that? But I haven't found anyone yet that Solana's interested in. There's just so much more to focus on. I need to... Science! Yeah, that is true. For gameplay-wise, that is definitely necessary. You need that indicator because it really sucks if you're like, I didn't mean to flirt with you. But realistically, sometimes that does happen, right? People get the wrong signal. But it is more prudent to have it there. It's just the choice of words for those options were kind of a bit too forward for me. Or too forward for me and Solana. I'm holding out for the right moment. The perfect moment when it feels just right to flirt with someone Solana's interested in. I don't know. Right now, Solana is like, I can't care about stuff like that right now. I just lost my mom. I'm gonna work. We're so close to finding a shimmer cure. My dad, it's getting worse. The symptoms are getting worse. So this is Solana's focus right now. Monster Slayer, I was just a kid back then. I live in the lab now, for now, and geoponics. You splice cuttings of plants with various other plants, feeling like a mad scientist. Humans used to do this even before they had gene tech. Just a bunch of generations of people smashing stuff together and hoping something cool happens. Maybe I should trade in my plas cutter for the sciences. Wow, this hand. What? 1 star? Did I not optimize that properly? Passively flirting with people. Is that... I imagine like on your character sheet, Fisher, passive flirting value. You know, you have your passive perception, passive insight, passive flirting. I never heard of that skill before. No, but I do have friends who were also told that, like they were understand, which can get very annoying because they're just being friendly. Like they have no intent at all to flirt with you, but people keep getting the wrong message and it's so frustrating for them. To the point that they're like, fine, I'm not gonna do that. Like my friend was just talking about how, okay, like it's a literal touchy subject, but some people are just a bit more physical in terms of like, you know, they put their hand on your arm, or when you're both seated on a table, they like tap your knee, but totally innocent. But that really sends the wrong signal to some people. Got her in trouble. Got my friend in trouble. because she didn't realize she kept doing that. So it's like, you have to keep your hands away from the person. And yeah, it's just that. But she got used to that. Like, that's how she was. Like, she's totally innocent about everything. It's just after so many wrong signals, after people getting the wrong signal so many times, she had to adjust the very way she always has to watch herself now. So it's kind of sad. But, we are social beings. We all have different thresholds. Communication. Cheesy as it sounds. You spot your dad munching on a soy ration. These soy bars from the new ship are pretty good, he says. I know it's basically the same stuff as what we've got, but it tastes different. He examines the bar with a critical eye. Probably some kind of unique chemical fingerprint from the kitchen nanoprinter. A chemical fingerprint from the nanoprinter, that's pretty fascinating. It's like, maybe they have a different brand of printer. Hope, knock on wood, hope you don't get in trouble for that. But, if people are decent, you talk about it. You'd be like, okay, you didn't mean for that. Let's talk about it. All right, cool. We're cool. Then move on, right? Oh, this looks more skittery than usual, looking around at the new defenses. There's too many people here now, he mutters. Too much noise. Too many mouths to feed. Whatever's out there isn't going to be happy with us. Oh no, the faceless one. Marge is poring over a real book with real paper. You crowd around to take a look at it. This belongs to that new kid, Nomi Nomi, Marge says, lilting her voice like a question. I told them I was looking for someone to draw designs for my new fashion line, and they just handed me this. The book is filled with character designs, giant robots, and pictures of characters kissing. It's so good, Mars says, turning the pages. This is what we need here. People with talent. Good job, Nomi Nomi. I guess she's the otaku of this colony now. Is there a way to get closer to you first before I start hugging you out of the blue? Solana's not a huggy person. I'm sorry. The T-Rex, here Rex, good boy, good boy. I got a present for you, hugs and pets. You and Nem watch a unit of Helio soldiers jog by. Ugh, Nem. Look, for the sake of Nem's my best friend. I'm gonna get to know this dude. See if he's bad news. Bad news for Nem? Okay, you're practical military kid, whatever. Tang looks as if she hasn't shed a tear since the day she was born. The engineering wing escaped the attack relatively unscathed, she says. We still have power and shelter, but more importantly, we have our knowledge. She nods resolute. If anything can get us out of this dire situation, it will be technology. Well, at this point, to clear the shimmer, get food, yeah. But okay. I feel like I'm gonna be working a lot with Tang here, but no, Xenobiology is working a lot with Cal. Present or doing stuff interesting. Oh, resting in the yellow area in the lounge. Thank you for that note, Fisher. Next time we rest, let's try to get closer to Rex that way. You pass a group of soldiers. They're leaving the garden. One of them eyes you with disdain, but the rest ignore you. Inside, Cal is scowling as he rakes up a planting bed. His expression softens when he sees you, but not by much. Hey, Solana, he says. Did you see those jerks? They're always sniffing around here, trying to start a fight with me. I think their leader's that mouthy kid, Vase. He leans one arm on his rake. Whatever, joke's on them. I ain't gonna play their little soldier games. Uh-oh. Tension. Plot twist, Cal ends up with Vase. Why not? And then Nem gets jealous because Nem was also good friends with Cal. And then, oh no, love triangle. I'm just creating gossip in my head. All right. You know, let's give this kid a gift. Okay. I'm gonna experiment. Like, I'm sure you know what gifts this boy likes. Who's a good boy? You like a mushwood log? Oh my god! The augment really does give him dog characteristics. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing like a dog. Nothing a dog likes more than a steak, right? Oh my god, he likes mushroom logs. He's blepping! I don't know what to feel. I'm confused. Solana's confused. Bye. He was a bit too into that stick. I'm going back to science. Command grab and a dragon punch. What is a command grab? Like, shift their direction, like move them to the left or right side. Dragon punch sounds awesome. Something straight out of Street Fighter. Confused that I don't know, Fisher. Okay, like getting to the boots of Solana, it's like I can't not see Rex as, you know, like man's best friend, wagging their tail, tongue hanging out, giving good pets. I don't think I can see Rex right now more than just a... Oh my god, it sounds so bad. Like a fuzzy little pet. Solana, shake those images out of your head and tend the animals. Speaking of dogs, you and Cal are sitting on the fence watching the float cows bob along in the breeze, enjoying a few minutes of not mucking out stables. You point out the one you captured and Cal whistles in admiration. That's so cool, he says. They're so huge. How did you do it? No, not daring and violence. We were being gentle. We got piss all over us. Like, I want this card, but roleplay wise, gentle, as gently as possible. Cal like that. Yeah, he could be a fuzzy little pet. We'll see, Fisher. Nothing's stopping us. Book's still open on Rex. I haven't closed the door on him yet. Command grab, Russian Street Fighter moves. Ah, like Zangief. Yeah, you can input command and then grab comes out instead of simple grab button. That is cool. So you're a grabby kind of character. Grapple focused. And you tech into other grabs and then other attacks and then just keep the combo going. You describe how you coaxed the float cow with a handful of flowers until it came to trust you enough to walk right into the expedition's vehicle and come home with you. That's not how the story... Wait, we did use violence. Did we? As Cal listens, he smiles and nods. That's how I would have done it too. I mean, look at them. They're so gentle. He rubs his chin. I didn't know what to think about ranching, honestly. It seems kind of mean. Like, we're stealing wild animals and controlling everything about them. When they can eat, where they can go, even when they can have babies. It just feels rude. But I saw some of these cows when they got here, he continues. They didn't look free. They just looked sad. Like, they were so skinny and scared. He waves his arm toward the gently lowing herd of float cow. And now look at them. They're doing great here. Honestly, don't you think it would be kind of nice if someone took care of you for the rest of your life? Solana is like, yes, that sounds relaxing, but I wouldn't want to put that on anyone. Like, I wouldn't want to put that burden on anyone, like to take care of you for the rest of your life, unless you take care of each other, right? That sounds relaxing. You and Cal watch the float cows until it's time to go back to work. Cal climbs off the fence and dusts his hand. What's that Cal trying to do? I'm glad there's people like you who go out into the wild he says. You're so brave. I don't think I could do that. He squints up at the sky. I'm still kinda not really used to how big the world is, you know? I like it here, in the colony, where I always know where I am and what to do next. I like knowing I'm responsible for just a little bit of the world. He smiles. You know, like these cows. If I can make their life better, well, I think that's a pretty good life for me too. And it's simple work, simple, honest work. She has attacks that hit all ranges and lots of special cancel attacks like the Dragon Punch. You never really like the fighter in the fighting games who don't use a real weapon, but Bridget is like my first one. Doesn't Bridget use like those yo-yos? Yeah, that's a thing, right? Yo-yos. Like, I'm not sure if... Did they ever verify that myth that yo-yos were originally weapons? Was that just fake news, or was that actually the history of the yo-yo? Alright, let's send to the animals, Cal. This card gets a +2. Way to ruin things. Actually, no. Thank you for that. There we go. Oh. Dust season. New dialogue from Dad. You overhear your dad talking to one of the other cultivators. He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and people from the Heliopause. Tensions are rising, chat. When the other woman leaves, you have a chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Who are those new people? Is Governor Lum some kind of space cop? Why did the Helios know about Mom? How come you just let them take over? Who are those new people? Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. You overheard us, eh, kiddo? Listen, Solana. He hesitates and looks around nervously as if afraid you're being watched. You're just going to have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand. You said that last time! I could have helped! We were too late! And then like Solana's getting angry. If you told me sooner, maybe Mom wouldn't have... And I guess Solana like cries down in this scene. I am not too young! Lau! Yes! You bought it and finished it already? Oh yeah, I had to wait for a week because I wanted to stream it. Congratulations on finishing your first playthrough, Lau. According to the people here, your journey has just begun. Hopefully you enjoy your subsequent playthroughs, but thank you again for dropping by and subscribing with your Prime subscription. Thank you so much for choosing this channel for your monthly thing. I really appreciate it. And I'm really, really happy that you enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it right now. I'm 15 years old in this game. I think, yeah, we didn't want to spoil you. We didn't want to spoil you, so... but now, I'm the one who is like... I'm the only one now like on chat who hasn't finished it. Unless, like, I don't know if Izzy's played it, but... Now you all know what I'm going into. So, welcome in, Lau. You are welcome, and thank you for that. Like, I'm glad that the little demo and the preview was able to convince you to get this game. It is really good. I really enjoy it. Was gonna send that as well, Izzy, per Wikipedia. There we go. There is no sound historical evidence that yo-yos were ever used as weapons. I keep forgetting this. I asked, if people are wondering, I asked the question because, of course, it's one of those random bits of trivia that people have been sharing that they're saying, did you know yo-yos were used as weapons before? But there is no sound historical evidence that yo-yos were ever used as weapons. The notion is believed to have been a marketing gimmick disseminated by Duncan. I had a Duncan yo-yo. I used to be so into yo-yos back then, chat. I used to do tricks and shit. I was so intense, I even got a glove for my yo-yo. And then I even had the tape as well. the yo-yo tape which you wrap around your finger so you can keep yo-yoing for hours. I don't have the skills anymore, but I was a yo-yo kid back then. I fell into that trend, okay? It was a trend in the Philippines. All the kids had yo-yos at some point. But there you have it, chat. There's no sound historical evidence. It's probably just a marketing gimmick which spread that falsehood. But thank you again, Lau, for dropping by. And we are in the first month of Dust, age 15, under the new government. I thought the same about myself once, your dad says gravely. I was wrong. But, Dad, the Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too. But now that they're here, we have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. So we know my mom fought in a war against Earth. What was it like? Like Expanse, like Belters versus Earth and Mars. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than be attacked by an army of them. Oh, so to be cowed into submission to the lesser evil, it sounds like. Like, at least it's one person running things and not us being clobbered on the streets. Is that what you're trying to say, Dad? Another was that sometimes, when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. He gestures toward the Heliopause. Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find that they're a lot like you. Can I keep living in blissful ignorance, Dad? You just don't get it. And then Solana storms out back into the lab. It's like my rebellious spirit, chat. I'm a teenager. Before you can say another word, your dad is called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms, the geoponics greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad. I don't know yet. A steel wire so it won't break. That's true, right? Steel wire so you can use the rope. You can use the string itself. Retractable blades. Yeah. Weaponize the yo-yo. It's so anime. Well, I mean, Bridget is an anime character, right? Also I'm reminded of a really cute scene in I don't know if anyone here is following Call Me Can't Communicate. It's a really fun, wholesome slice of life anime on Netflix. And one of the characters there uses a yo-yo to save their friend it is fun. It is super fun. Yes, we are indeed one of the teenage exocolonists. You pass a group of soldiers from the Heliopause leaving the garden, blah blah blah. Battle yo-yo. I guess. Yeah, the continuous. I forget what he called. What's that? Like your hand movements like that. You're constantly flicking it out like that. But you can easily like just knock it away, and your yo is not gonna come back to you if they like knock it to the side. Yeah. You know what? Whatever. Sometimes rule of cool wins. Look, Rex, if I find more sticks, let's play fetch, okay? Mars claps in delight as you approach. Solana, she calls out. Today, I had a conversation with someone I haven't known literally since the day I was born. It was incredible. She clasped her hands to her chest. They didn't know about the time I played Ingenuity in the Crash play and forgot all my lines. Or the time Cal's pants fell down. Or the food fight we had in the Strato mess hall. They didn't know anything. We just talked, she exclaims. And we didn't run out of things to say. Well, enjoy it while it lasts. We will make new memories with these people. Yeah, I could totally see it in an anime action RPG. Yo-yo battles. What was the yo-yo anime? There was a... It was also part of a whole marketing thing. But... Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I know they did it with Tamiya, right? The anime sold so many Tamiya cars. I'm trying to remember if there was a yo-yo version of it. I'm pretty sure there was a yo-yo anime. Nomi is running around making pew-pew sounds at things that like they're shooting imaginary lasers, which is fitting because that's exactly what they're doing. Wahey, Solana, they say when they notice you watching. Do you want to learn how to play Laser Fable? It's so fun. I have a present for you. You know what? Let's play later. Hack and slash. Sorry, action RPG, hack and slash. Sorry, hack and slash. I was thinking like Nier Automata, but hack and slash. Tang looks as if she hasn't shed a tear since the day she was born. The engineering wing escaped the attack relatively unscathed. We still have power and shelter. Yep, knowledge. Nem is looking over some official-looking documents on her holopalm and dismisses them as you walk up. Hey, Solana. I have a feeling Nem's gonna join the army. Vase is sitting by the down Helio boss, hands on his hips as he surveys the colony. Damn, he says, smirking. You all used to live like this? It's a good thing we're here now. Yikes. Alright, back to sciencing. Gonna spend this year in the lab. That's my way of mourning. Geoponics is abuzz with activity. Repairs to the domes are underway. The fields are being replanted and hydroponics from the helipods are being installed. We tended to the animals last time, so let's work on the farm this time. No, I feel like... No, work on the farm. Okay, let's work on the farm. Every day, you comb the fields for broken glass and metal, carefully bagging it for the recycler. All that work you did conditioning the soil, ruined. Oh, okay. Win. Damn it, 1 star. Could optimize that apparently. If Nier Automata wasn't bound by RPG systems, I wonder how much better the combat would have been. Well, definitely would have been different, I guess. Amazing, yeah, you're right. Like, it would have been amazing regardless. But I did appreciate the RPG elements. It's just I got so used to like calling things like everything can be sick action game with RPG elements. Like we still have that trend. Games can't help but introduce some kind of RPG element. Like there's a character growth, skill unlocks, talent trees. Hell, hack and slash Diablo. Like you call it a hack and slash, but generally it might also fit under action RPG. I don't see it as an action RPG. I see it as a hack and slash. So I guess it's a genre of its own. It really is. Even though it technically does, it is an action game with RPG elements. But hack and slash for me is like Diablo. Like when I hear hack and slash, It's Torchlight, Diablo, Path of Exile. Huge, like hundreds of mobs, hacking through everything, and it's crazy. Problem with modern game design, they just stop at RPGs in all genres. It's like how we had the open world craze, right? We still have the open world craze, and we're so oversaturated with open world elements now that when game announces that we're going open world, suddenly you're a bit skeptical about, okay, are they gonna do it right? Because back then it used to be, we're going open world, and everyone's like, yay, open world. And then now it's just like, open world? All right, hold up. Devil May Cry? Would you call it a hack and slash? Bayonetta, so you consider Bayonetta a hack and slash? Well, genres. It's like trying to define genres of music. We can get really super specific or super generic. Like everything could be alternative, but then you have alternative rock, and then you have 100 more other genres under alternative. So Bayonetta's hack and slash. Ooh, next month I'm gonna be playing Bayonetta for Halloween. That's a non-spoop. That's what I'm gonna be celebrating Halloween with. Bayonetta 3. And it's perfect. She's a witch, so why not? There'll be witches and angels and demons, so yeah, Halloween. The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you away from over on the Stratos side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vase is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With them standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over this. This guy looks like he's from... He's like that guy from Haven. Governor, after the Heliopause landed, young, brash, and aggressive, trained as a soldier but rose in the ranks after the Helios Bridges crew was killed. Him. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run this colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have the answer for you. He sounds like someone from Spacer's Choice. He continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth. But I believe in second chances. So, I've appointed the original department heads to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me. He laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratos. That is like a vague threat. Or that was a threat. I also want to promise a veiled threat. There we go. I also want to promise everyone here today that we are going to make Vertumna safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little pieces there won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Alright. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopos' military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square of the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. At the table, Aunt Anne, I love it. I'm pretty sure it's intentionally Auntie Anne. I love their pretzels. Like junk food pretzels. And their lemonade. Back when I was a kid, I was drowning in Auntie Anne's lemonade. At the tables, Aunt Anne and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to Heliopos' huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of xenommeat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on as Lum band-aided despite still mourning her lost son Calm. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. Come on, it's party time. We should be mourning, not celebrating. Who do these Helio jerks think they are? We should be mourning, not celebrating. Rebellion! I am now firmly rebel scum. GG, 100 over 100. I'm glad I got backed up to there. Nem nods. We should have skipped Vertumnalia this year, she says quietly. We can't celebrate being alive when people died. Well, this is a way for some people to move on. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose this year? Put our money where our mouth is and ditch the event, or let off some steam in Xeno wrangling? That's new. Bake Off. Trivia needs reasoning 30. What's my reasoning? 3 more for trivia. Persuasion. We need 30 persuasion to go to the next talent show. Okay. You know, screw it. I need to punch something. Oh. So friendship. So Nem and I also thought the same thing. But we added some loyalty. You know, for all we know, they're not bad people. We don't know. Without Calm to run the obstacle course, the physical competition has been replaced with the Float Cow Rodeo. The bulls have had their air bladders emptied and weights attached to... Okay, I feel bad now. The bulls have had their air bladders emptied and weights attached to their grasshopper legs, keeping them low enough to wrangle. Nem joins the rodeo along with Vase. She fiercely dedicates her participation to Calm's memory. For Calm! But obviously... This is cruel! Cal shouts from the sidelines. Float cows are friends, not foes! He throws a ripe watato at the participants. It lands at your feet, but all 3 of you are splattered with juice. Vase takes a few steps towards Cal with his fist raised, but Cal disappears into the crowd. Oh no! We're all starting to fight each other now. What have I done? Mars basically skims off your kudos. Wait, it becomes an 8? Oh, duh. Never mind. 6. What am I weird? Okay, wait. Let's get a good first round in. So that's 24. Next round. Okay. +3 bonus to pairs. Okay. We get pairs. Pairs. Okay. We want pairs. Don't think we have any. Three stars. For calm. An enemy fights hard, but you're the champ. You get a lasso around the ornery bull's neck, then haul yourself up onto its woolly back. Its powerful grasshopper legs bounce you around the ring, but you manage to hold on and wrestle it down to the dirt. The crowd cheers so loud you can barely hear the float cow bleating in discomfort. I feel terrible. This is not the way to let off steam. I'm sorry, float cows. Yeehaw! Chief Surveyor's Utopia cheers from the stands. Nem looks disappointed. Vase looks angry. Your performance has definitely put you on his radar as competition. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Hey Sprout, your dad greets you. Lots of work to do, getting this flying umbrella off the ground again. But I always have time for you. He laughs and rubs his face. No one from the Helio understands anything about putting plants in the dirt. They're trying though. You spot Cal sitting in the dirt, picking sullenly at the grass. Right. I'm sure he's upset about us wrangling those cows. Mars grabs your arm and hauls you somewhere a little more quiet. OMG, she says. So, I was making out with one of the Helio kids. Don't make the face, Solana. It's no big deal. And she said that they're not allowed to use their nanoprinters for anything except uniforms? She holds her hand to her chest. Excuse me? No wonder they're so boring. Clothes are the window dressing to the soul, Solana. Yeah, no big deal, Mars. I wanted to ask who? How's it going, Matthew? We do not have a stick for the bestest boy. And I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding, Matthew. Apparently, he considers himself a dog. And he loves sticks. They fucking... Pro ZD. I don't expect you to know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. Oh no. Sure, this is my first time planet side, but among the other recruits, everyone listens to me. So if you want to make a good impression on the others, you should try to impress me first. He looks you up and down. The operative word being try. What would this person appreciate? You're already getting on my nerves. Nem, maybe it's not right for you. Tang frowns as a unit of soldiers from the Heliopause jog past her. An entire ship of thick-skulled, warmongering idiots. She sneers. What a relief. Surely, all of our problems will simply go away if we fire lasers at them. Hang in there, Tang. Nomi! It's so cool you guys are people who aren't boys or girls too, Nomi says, twisting a long piece of their hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that, and your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it was even worse then. They give you a bright smile. But they were worried for nothing. Everyone's so nice here. What did Nomi Nomi like? Nomi Nomi likes manga, anime. I don't know. I play laser tag with Nomi Nomi. Got a new keyboard, Fisher? You really hate Vase, don't you? I have a feeling I'm gonna start hating Vase as well. It's only a matter of time. So we are popular. We have no worries. So let's get those kudos. Why not? In the guise of getting to know who the hell these people are. Let's work in the depot. Wait, that's 9 kudos. What's the do we even get kudos if we work the fields and stuff? Five kudos. 10 kudos for working the farm. 15 for researching xenobotany. Alright, so we tended to the animals. We worked on the farm. Let's continue now with our research in xenobotany. We were nearing a breakthrough. Let's go. Oh, right. The keyboard, the laptop keyboards. Those can be annoying. But soon, Fisher, soon. Perhaps you will get the setup of your dreams. The nice keyboard. I never got used to laptop keyboards. And honestly, like, and when you're hunched over, looking down, that's why I had to get a stand. Because I used to edit a lot, right? I used to work on my laptop a lot. I lived out of my laptop. And I just had back pain all the time. And so scrunched up on a tiny keyboard as well. So frustrating. So when I finally was able to raise it on a stand, make it act as a monitor, and I understood the value of an external keyboard, even a cheap-ass external keyboard that allows your hands and arms to be at a natural position. Life changer. Hang in there, Fisher. We are almost halfway through September. Your work often overlaps, and there. Your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on. So I've been working with Tang a lot now. So it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions, or for you to ask her for help interpreting some test results. She's uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. That is a true Tangent, not a different person. That is Tangent. Don't you think it's so interesting how Vertumnan species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asks, peering into the root network you've sandwiched between pieces of clear glass. She stands up. It feels like everything is a little bit fungal, she says. Spores, fruiting bodies, mycelial networks, even in animals. Everything here is fungus. Some animals here even photosynthesize. And some plants here can walk. She nods excitedly. The division between plant, animal, and fungus is less strict here than it was on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants, and vice versa. She launches into an explanation about how high energy bonds store energy and require a metal catalyst, like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants. But how the different hues of Vertumnan plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even a metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tang is very excited about it. And I'm excited for Tang. A whole summer break without internet. Damn. I could say now that, oh, I could do that, but I don't like now. That sounds really frustrating, Fisher. You know, internet now being like a basic human right or a human need, or have we gone that far? Do we need the internet? I think we do. It's a basic human right for access to information and connecting with the world, but you proved that you can survive a whole month of summer, a whole summer break without internet. Can I do that? I'm not sure. I think I'll be able to. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else in chat can do that. Of course, if you don't have a choice but to survive, you survive. She stops and takes a breath, winded by her own monologue. Sounds, Solana. If Vertumnan plants and animals share an elemental catalyst and we found out what it is, we could learn so much about this planet. I had a sudden compulsion now. I was just talking about how it always feels so forced, the flirting options. But now I feel like this is a fun opportunity to do so. But I also want to advance her theory. Okay. My headcanon is I show her a beautiful flower after, but I feel like for Tangent, I want to help advance her theory. You show Tangent what you've been working on. All the samples and simulations, the results of scans and experiments. Incredible, Tangent says, going over your notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples in order to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take this? Of course. Plus 10 kudos and help plus 1 help Tangent. Tangent smiles. Thank you, Solana. This is more helpful than I can say. Chief Engineer Instance forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. Hell yeah. Card becomes mental. So annoying. Damn it. There we go. Oh, the yellow. Oh, damn, they went out of business. Like, that is a pretty extreme circumstance. But thankfully you're here now, Fisher, with new internet. And I hope over there it's stable and reliable. Because over here in the Philippines, it is notoriously unreliable, the internet. We're still getting there, if we ever will. So many horror stories. And not every part of the country has internet as well. It's mostly cellular data. Cellular data was the great equalizer of sorts. Like, almost everyone has their own smartphone and data plans. So that's how they access their Facebook. And also, it's packaged with services like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, etc., etc. So it comes with your phone plan. So people are living off their phones mostly. Glad to hear that, Fisher. Because after all, how can you do some awesome online gaming without good internet? Mid-dust. Ooh, Cal has something new to say. Hello, Cal. We spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. I feel bad about wrangling those. We just set a precedent for like rodeos and who knows, like gladiatorial sports. Maybe we're gonna start like hacking up xenofauna for entertainment. Uh-oh. Cal is not happy. Yeah, not only does everyone have a smartphone, but a lot of people put it ahead of most other luxuries. And it is a priority device ahead of traditional electronics like PCs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people keep thinking I was hacking lag switching because of it. Hacks. You know, you do well, hacks. I remember back then, it's always that. You know, you get all these headshots, you do so well in Counter-Strike. I remember, you know, I used to troll around a lot of the LAN cafes when LAN cafe culture was really big here in the Philippines. And the smell of cigarette smoke and dim lights and everyone was on speakers. It used to be then that speakers were the way, and you'd go in, the moment you open the door, you hear gunfire and explosions and counter-terrorists win. Like, that was the audio space of that place. You'd go deaf going into a LAN cafe back then. But yeah, you do well, you hear someone from across the shop, hacks! Anyway. For a lot of Filipinos, a smartphone was the first computer. Yep. And it is great. It is super great. Especially when I noticed like a lot of really more affordable and good brands. Like they're good phones, but they're affordable. They're not like stupid Apple prices. Like these were good, reliable phones that didn't kill your wallet, that provided you access to the internet and everything else. I say that as me, I'm trapped by the Apple ecosystem. It is a good phone, but it's so priced out of... It's so crazy. Anyway. Yeah, it's great. Oh, okay. I see. So can't use headphones because of the hearing aid. Well, that's totally fine. I'm also wondering though, if I may ask, like, I think that's why they develop the bone conductor headphones. Have you given those a shot? I'm over the age of 40, so I haven't really taken to smartphones, but even that's just me being a bit of an outlier as a consumer. I see. Yeah, I did grow up in the 90s, and my first phone was like the Nokia 3210. So I did experience that bit as well. So it's like I have a hard time like doing everything on a phone. Oh, Fisher, the bone conduction headsets. They're actually a really cool piece of technology. They do not fit over your ears or anything or go into your ears. You literally put them on your temples and you hear your music through there. Perhaps it might really help out and perhaps it'll be a good thing for you. Like I'm not familiar with hearing aids, like to be honest. Like I'm assuming you can't because headsets, you put it like that, right? Or in your ear. But this one does not go into your ear at all. It clips on to your temples and it uses bone conductivity and you hear through your bones. I tried it out. It's so interesting. It's like, I don't know, when I tried it, I was so tempted to get a set because it doesn't cancel out any noise at all from your surroundings. But it's like you have a second... It's like you're hearing another layer of audio and you don't know where it's coming from. It's like a voice in your head. Yeah, that is my experience with bone conduction headset. Oh, so that's how a hearing aid works. Well, perhaps there's something out there, Fisher. If you are looking for like a headset alternative. That just occurred to me, like, oh, bone conduction headset might work. Hi, Solana. What's going on, Cal? Oh, nothing, Cal sighs. Just thinking about, well... He trails off and scuffs his foot in the dirt. I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so... Yeah, I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arm over his face. But she didn't stay little forever. Eventually she got big, like real big. And I couldn't figure out what to feed her. So she ran away. Aww. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay, wherever she is. Sad. Mars making out, snogging. Rex takes a deep lungful of air, followed by a bunch of shorter sniffs. Oh, it smells so good here, he says. Well, okay, not good, but it's sure interesting for someone with a good sense of smell like me. Rex laughs and scratches behind his soft ears. So the augment also includes sense of smell. Got it. Uh-oh, where's this? This looks more skittery than usual. Ah, you already talked about that. Okay, Vase. Nam, look, yeah, you think he's hot, but once he opens its mouth, I don't know, Nem. I don't think he's good for you. But I'm feeling Nem's gonna apply for the barracks. I have a feeling. Oh, so that's how it works, Fisher. All right. Okay, I learned something new today. I did not know that was a thing. So the screws and then the hearing aids attached to it, audio into the bone. I see. Because the ones I typically see are the ones where they slip into their ear and then they can turn it off or on. Not like integrated in that way. Thank you for sharing. So, yeah. So, in a way, that's exactly how the bone induction headphones work. So it's like adding another channel of audio. If you ever to use those, that headset. I'm not sure if it would interfere though. I'm not sure about that. Tang is deep in conversation with Chief Engineer Instance, conferring over a hollow screen. Tang says something that makes Instance smile and pat her on the shoulder, who then gestures to close her hollow palm and walks away. You approach Tang, who looks unusually flustered. Oh, hello, Solana, she says. The tips of her ears are pink. Do you have need of my assistance? I wonder what made... Huh. I guess made Instance proud. Oh, I see, Fisher. That's why. I'm wondering though if adding like the bone induction headset, I'm wondering if that might interfere with what's currently installed, or if it would simply work seamlessly together. If you ever go down that route, let us know. But it's the first time hearing of that kind of hearing aid, so thank you for sharing that. Nomi, how's your anime? It's so cool. Your guys have people who aren't boys or girls. Yeah. Same dialogue. So I'm making a habit now that each cycle I just talk to everyone once and then I do the action. That's the kind of loop I've been doing right now. I'm still popular, so let's tend to the animals now. Say sorry to the float cows. You check the tethers of the float cows that aren't producing milk. Without all that liquid they used as a ballast, they're basically big blue orbs of helium. In the wild, unmated float cows would soar through the air, out of reach of many predators. It's funny to see them what's awkward is they float through the air. You hear an eagle screech or something. and snack them out of the sky. Thank you for the posture check. Ow. Alright. Can I just have a I have a first world complaint. This chair, this lumber pillow, I was always so disappointed in it because the lumber pillow is not attached to the chair. So the lumber support keeps falling down and you have to like adjust the pillow back up. The new version of this chair probably heard a lot of the feedback from customers and implemented their lumbar support, which you can adjust and it stays like that because it's built into the chair. Anyway, random first world complaint done. Damn it. But thank you for that posture check. Thank you, Fisher. Perhaps we'll see you later. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half until I break for dinner. But I'm feeling the energy. I'm most definitely going to go back after a dinner break and continue this. But yeah, I'll see you around. Take care, Fisher. And thank you for dropping by. It's funny to see them struggle to come down for breakfast, happily squeezing out a great big helium farts so they can get down to the trouse. That's so adorable. At least you didn't lock a really terrible card, but it's still annoying. Create a one duplicate when drawn. Wow, that is bad. Getting 1 stars. Ooh, now it's wet. Your dad is hard at work rebuilding the greenhouses. There's a lot of replanting to do as well as setting up the hydroponics from the new ship. It's almost like how it was the first year after you landed. It's like back to square one. Aha! Log! A stick! It takes a long time to find this today. Okay. Nomi is openly gawking at the rain pouring down. Wow! They exclaim. I am not over that water just falls from the sky here. What's next? Every day it's like a whole new planet. Have you guys had weather this whole time? It's so cool. They giggle and kick their feet, setting up big splashes of water. Rex looks up at the sky, a look of awe in his face. The only place I ever seen water fall from the sky before, it is in the shower, he says, stretching out his hand to let raindrops patter against his palm. There's so much of it. Is it like this every year? I got you a present! Here, doggo. Give him all the mushwood logs. Oh, Nam! He's bad news! I'm gonna be protective of Nam. She's my childhood friend. Can't let this happen to her. Nam looks around at all the new soldiers that arrived on the heliosphere. They look so cool, she mutters. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? Oh no, Nem. So, what do you do for fun here? Vase says, looking around. It's a little backwater, isn't it? A pokey little colony on the ass end of a wormhole. I don't expect much. They play cards? Darts? No? He sighs. Okay, Vase. I'm sure I just need to get to know you. All right, it's raining, so let's let's go back into the lab. Surveyor Tonin found blep grass shortly after the colony landed on Vertumna. The waxy violet grass grows almost everywhere near the colony, and when you step on its roots, you get a deep. Well, when you steep its roots, you get a deep purple tea. Excuse me. It tastes horrible, grassy and bitter, but it's a stimulant and mildly hallucinogenic, so the adults think it's great. They've been drinking it for years with no ill effects except for an overwhelming urge to stick your tongue out and say blech when you taste it. You've been trying to cultivate new variants that don't taste as awful or have more potent stimulant or hallucinogenic properties. Maybe you'll even find some entirely new medicinal usage. You're ready to test a new strain. Tangent would probably appreciate a better stimulant, and Cal would appreciate a nicer trip. Who will be your test subject? Try it yourself. 4, 6, 6. Testing on humans. I'm considering this project with Tangent, so science. You bring Tangent a cup of freshly brewed Blep Tea 2.0 and ask her to give it a try. She swallows it down, no problem. She pounds back cups of Blep Tea all day. It's not like she needs assistance to stay awake, but she says a stimulant helps her focus. That does help. That's why I take coffee every time I stream. It helps to focus. Coffee does help with ADHD. But she says a stimulant helps her focus. After a while, you ask her to report on how she feels. I was assuming I'd tell Tangent that this is a test. This is an experiment. +1 help Tangent. I got an extraordinary amount of work done, she says, blinking rapidly. But I feel, the voice, like my own internal voice feels much stronger, like as if it were another person entirely sitting here beside me. She tilts her head to the side. Yes, I know, she says to thin air. I will tell her about the tremors, thank you. Her eyes refocus as she looks at you again. I am also experiencing a higher than acceptable amount of muscle spasms, she says. I suggest crossbreeding the blep with something that will act as an anticonvulsant. Twitch. Huh, looks like this strain was a little too strong. Tang shakes her head. No, she exclaims. No, it's perfect. Don't destroy the strain. You should give the rest to me. Yes. I'm cutting you off. Hearing voices all day is definitely not a trait you were trying to cultivate. You insist on destroying the rest of this batch, but promise she could test the next one. Get to work. Ooh. So that's 22, 29, 27, 28. $29. Win. Damn it. This is fine. New perk! Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. More slots are filled? Okay. Cal is catching a nap sprawled across a pallet of bags of fertilizer. Someone's covered him up with a scratchy burlap blanket. You're about to leave him alone, but he blinks awake and yawns at you. Oh, hey, Solana, he says, rubbing his eyes. Sorry, just catching some shut-eye. It's all hands on deck getting geoponics up running again. You need me for something? Oh, we are helping. Vanuatu. Well, that's the first time I tried it. I felt like, here, Tangent, you're my test subject now. How much more science can you get done on a scale of Tangent? How potent is this blep tea? Tangentially, does it taste good? Oh no. How do I break through to this? Bravery 40. No, I'm focusing this year on the sciences. We already played Laser Fable, so have fun, Nomi Nomi. Maybe you can get through to this. See, I'm seeing these kids start hanging out with these other kids. What are we going to do with Udicott? Mars muses sniffling into a tissue. Without a governor, we're totally lawless. What if someone tries to take my stuff? Expeditions? Yeah. I'm probably gonna do expeditions next year. Because right now, in my head, Solana is, I need to work the farm, the labs, the animals. Because we were too late to save my mom. So there's that guilt with her that Solana's bringing forward and she's focusing on that. Rex looks up at the sky, a look of awe on his face. Blah, blah, blah. Collectible, where? This is not a guaranteed spawn. Tang almost doesn't notice you approach. She's staring into the distance, almost as if she's gone into sleep mode with her eyes open. She blinks out of her daze when she hears your footsteps. Oh, Solana, she says. It's only you. What do you need? When can I study with you? 40. That's a lot of reasoning. Alright, no sticks for Doggo. Sorry, Rex. It's still raining, so back to the lab. You're never happier to have moved indoors to the geoponics lab when the rain is beating down on the greenhouse roof overhead. It's gross out there, but inside is warm and dry and not covered in mud. You enjoy a calm month of studying plants, grateful that you're not out there shoveling dirt or harvesting crops. I'm leaving that to Cal. Ah, you locked it, you bastard. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's locked. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, that's locked. I keep forgetting it's locked. Win. Damn it. 2 stars. Cal is kicking a small beanbag into the air, trying not to let it touch the ground. Oh, he's playing the... Is it not a Filipino game? Sipa? I'm not sure what it is in other countries. He's not very successful. That new kid, the dog boy, Rex, showed me how to play this, he says, groaning as the beanbag hits the ground again. It's a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, it is hard. Sipa is hard. This. So Nomi Nomi's an artist. That's why Nomi Nomi is getting along with this now. Because this also has his own sketchbook. So that's why Nomi Nomi we see is hanging around this. But it's pretty funny. They carry themselves so differently, but I could see them working well together as well. Rex spots you and waves. Oh my god, now that's why I'm wondering the way this feels so weird. He's reminding me of, what's his name? The overly toxically positive goodest boy in BoJack Horseman. The golden retriever. Frack. The dog in BoJack. Mr. Peanut Butter. Right? That's Mr. Peanut Butter? Yeah, Mr. Peanut Butter. Mr. Peanut Butter. Rex spots you and waves. Well, his whole body at you, thrumming with excitement. Solana, he exclaims. It's another beautiful day on this beautiful planet. Wow! What a time to be alive. He looks around at the ruins of the colony and lets out a little laugh. So what if it's a bit of a fixer-upper? That's alright. I'm good with my hands. Now that I have Mr. Peanut Butter in my head, that's not good. Bye, Rex. Nem. Nem doesn't say anything as you approach. Nem! Why are you hanging around that boy? Oh my god, I haven't been equipping this. I forgot to equip the Sun Medallion too. Whoops. Giving myself a harder time there. You compare samples of spores to other samples of spores. They all look the same even when you look at them under a microscope, but some are toxic and some aren't. It takes a lot of sensitive chemical analysis to determine if something is safe to eat. 32. Nice. Almost 16 years old. Glow. Happy glow. Okay. Now what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen this glow season? We haven't been training. No, there's a collectible out there. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions have halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Damn it. Nem is looking over some official-looking documents. She's gonna apply. She's gonna be a soldier. Vase looks up at the dark sky with suspicion. It's like this for a whole month, she says. And then you say a bunch of animals attack? Yep. Finally, an acceptable season, Tang says, looking relaxed for the first time all year. Not too bright, not too warm. If only it was like this all year long. I don't like the monsters attacking all year long, Tang. You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum, he continues. Maybe from the plants? Heck, maybe the wormhole. Cal stands in the middle of the garden, looking around at the blanketing dark and the eerie glow from nearby fungal forests. I never knew plants could be like this, he breathes. It's amazing. What are you working on? Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? What? It's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you studied in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Sweet. Hey, Dis. Dis looks up at the dark, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest. Do you think it's going to make a difference? He asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives, they're going to keep coming harder and harder until we're dead. Well, I guess. Alright. Let's do lookout. Lookout Judy is +3 perception and +1 animals. What's my combat? What's my perception? Alright, let's do combat training. Let's train with the new soldiers. Attendance at self-defense class is always a little higher during Glow. It's almost as if the imminent threat of attack makes people worried for their lives. Well, yeah. Hey then, mother! Musta si Mars, she's making out with people in the colony. She's making friends. Obligatory cat petting. Where is a cat that is awake? Oh, Maya woke up. It's like, yo, Mars, be careful. He's getting to know the new people from the new ship. Hello, baby. It's not really petting the cats. It's more like cuddling with the cats. Hi. You get pets out of this, so you know it. You let this happen. Thank you for that, Redeem. Maya appreciates it. Bye, Maya. Alright. Bye. I have to remind her that it is being picked up like that leads to pets. I think she's figured that out by now. Alright, well, welcome in then, Mother. We are having a full day of Exocolonist again. So I'm going to be playing this a bit more. We're almost 16 years old. Then I'm going to take a break for dinner, and then I'm going to come back and continue the playthrough. I want to see this through. Who knows? We might... Well, I'm pretty slow in this game, but there might be a chance that we finish it, our first playthrough, tonight. Maybe. But how is it going then, Mother? How are the games? How are your games going? Thank you so much, as always, for your support. I'm also super excited for the future of games that we're gonna have. That's your this is your Underdark game, right? Gauntlegrim. Neighbors become mental. Okay. I feel like this isn't 33. When? 1 star. Yeah, Gottelgrim already made a group chat for that super secret game. It's so secret, I don't even... Oh, wait, I think I see the super secret. Ah, I see the super... I only saw Discord now, I'm so sorry. I see the super secret thing that you're talking about. Yeah, Gauntlegrim. It's a landmark from Out of the Abyss. Yeah, Out of the Abyss, yes, doing good so far. I really loved our run for Out of the Abyss. Coincidentally, it deals a lot with mushrooms and myconoids as well. This whole planet is filled with fungus. And Glow Season reminds me actually of the Underdark. Alright. So we actually have friendship with Vase. Vase is a new kid from the colony. He's Dante Basco in my head. Zuko. You know, Zuko's voice actor. +1 friendship with Anemone. Here we go. I hate this sound. And he's in his early Zuko phase where it's a good thing the Fire Nation came here because we're progressive and awesome and better, and your colony was a backwater, and it's a good thing we came here and saved everyone. And we're powerful. Fire Nation. You're relaxing your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh. Seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. Am I going to defy the orders again? Yes, I will. You've been drilling on new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. No, I'm gonna have... Let's see what the soldiers do to us. We've been defending this colony. We're not gonna stop now. Rush to the front lines. Oh no, here we go. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack, and we have more than enough blast rifles and turrets. We should save our resources for when we do need them. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their asses back to the goo they came from. We need to show people that we have everything under control. For morale. Red tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears. Then, Lum holds his finger to his ear speak. Great work! Just a stragglers incoming. Open the gates! To battle! But if we're escalating like this, won't the planet escalate as well? Oh dear. $21 compared to 25. Ah, wait, no, what? 26. Sure. Next round. We have our blast cutter. Let's do it. Two, 4. Next round. Alright. Overkill time. +2 to the strength card to the right. Three stars, 3-star defense. You face off against a lesser Xeno. Some kind of thin, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor. Insert Galadriel's, "You have not seen what I have seen." It's like, okay, calm down, Galadriel. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor. And as the party goes on, long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. She's obviously gonna join the soldiers. She thinks Zuko's hot, but I don't like his attitude, so I worry about Nem. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. Age 16. Okay, we got a lot of food that time at least. You catch Vase while he's taking a break from training. "Did you see that?" he asks, taking a long pull from his canteen. "Nearly got my shit handed to me by Anemone. Hell, man. She could kick my ass any day." He whistles, then lets out a little laugh. "Got her in the end, but hell, what a fight. I love a woman that can hold her own." Have fun wrestling. Nam takes a big pull from her canteen, sighs, and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. "Oh-wee, Solana. This training business is hard." Tang furrows her brows as you approach. "You again?" she says. "Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress upon me your usefulness." At your blank look, Tang rolls her eyes. "What I mean is, we're not friends." That hurt me, Tang. I thought we were friends. Ouch! Fine, I'll give you some space. I thought we were friends, Tang. Rex is perched on a fence, his lunch forgotten down his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by. Oh, it's so bad. I can't unsee Mr. Peanut Butter anymore. If you've watched BoJack Horseman, Mr. Peanut Butter is so toxic. Rex is perched on a fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by. "That color looks great on you," he yells at someone. "Have you been working out?" he yells at another. He catches you watching and shoots you a goofy grin. "Back on Earth, they used to call this catcalling," he says, shrugging. "My way's better, I think." Okay, Let's unsee Mr. Peanut Butter. I don't have a stick for you today. I'm sorry. Nami is grooving along to music only they can hear through their hear speak. They bump into you and gasp, gesturing to turn off their hear speak. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. They dust you off unnecessarily. Good as new, they chirp. What's going on, Solana? Enjoying your music? Mars throws a bulging tote bag onto the ground. Out to the old, she announces. All of these are ready for the textiles recycler. If you want to go through them, go for it. They're all so last season, so they're perfect for someone who doesn't really get fashion, like you. I can't wait to get some new clothes. It feels like I've been wearing the same thing for years. I mean, gameplay-wise, yes. I can't believe Mars is 16 already. I'm 16. What is this? It feels like I was just 11 yesterday. We're almost done with our first playthrough. Wow. Game ends at 19. Cal is at the door of the barn, pulling an pair of stretchy gloves. Palomina's calving, he says, by way of explanation. I gotta get in there to make sure everything's going okay. You need me? Oh, Cal. Taking care of the animals. You spot your dad lying on the ground in the soft grass, looking up at the sky. He zooms his hand across his field of vision like a spaceship. Then looks over with a dreamy smile. Hey, kiddo, he says. Sometimes I can't believe we're back in solid ground. After 20 years in space, it still doesn't feel real. Back to his normal self now. Let's study, actually. I'm so angry at Tang. She says we're not friends. Then fine, I'm gonna read more books and get smart. It's me. I thought we were friends. I'm hurt. Solana's hurt. So my response to that is, I'm gonna be smarter than Tang. Study engineering. Wait, how do I get the card from Tang? Reasoning. Work on your reasoning. But it's physical skills increase for 3 months. See, this is like meta-wise. Meta-wise, you want to like explore or do physical stuff, right? But you know, I'm gonna let off steam. I'm gonna rationalize it like letting off steam. I tried to read a book to try and impress Tang, but I go like, Solana's like, what am I, 13 years old? And I throw the book on the floor. Like, if Tang doesn't think I'm her friend, then screw her. She doesn't understand me. And then I work the fields. I work on the farm. Or research xenobotany. Or tend the animals. +3 animals and 2 empathy. Yeah, let's raise our empathy. Let's work with the animals. At least we understand the animals. The Trippets are a curious bunch. They really do like overgrown rutabaga. Weirdly woody, but fleshy at the same time. The line between plant and animal is a little blurry on Vertumna, so it's no wonder everyone thought these guys were purely plants at first. Like Anemone back on Earth, the animal, not your red-headed friend, they can pull themselves from the dirt and actually move around, if they're motivated enough. You've seen it. It's super weird. Really? Anemone? Solana is a hero. Heroes don't read books. Books are written about them. No, I'm so mad. Tang... What, like, maybe Tang is going through something. We're gonna give Tang some space. But Vanoa, Tang just said, why are you looking at me like that? We're not friends. I'm like, what? That hurt me. I thought we were doing like research together and like saving the colony together. I was about to flirt with Tang. And then Tang says, not friends. Burns my books. Okay. Teenagers. They naturally lose their outer stalks, but they also... wait. Okay. You know, I'm gonna Google really quick. Anemone. So it's a genus of flowering plants in the buttercup family. Ranunculaceae. Sorry, I don't pronounce that. Plants of the genus are commonly called wildflowers. So anemone is a part of the wildflowers, and there are anemone in the water. There's anemone on land. Sea anemones are a group of predatory marine animals of the order Actiniaria. But apparently, anemone animal. I did not know there's an anemone. What kind of animal is an anemone? Oh, okay. Soft-bodied, primarily sedentary marine animals resembling flowers. They are found from the tidal zone of all oceans to depths of more than 10,000 meters. Some live in brackish water. So anemones named after sea anemone. Or could be anemone flower. Anyway, they naturally lose their outer stalks, but they also don't seem to be hurt when you harvest them early. Would you even know if they were? It's an awkward position. Wow, no red cards. $31, $34. Wait. Neighbors become yellow. $34. 3 stars. The suns rise again after a glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes up. When your reverie is interrupted by someone banging on the door. It's Nem. She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest, rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. "Happy birthday, friendo!" she exclaims. "Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first." 15. Loyalty. Nem and I are gonna end up fighting. I can see it now. Because I'm rebel scum and she is for the Empire. Oh no, and she's joining the army. So, well, I'm predicting that she's gonna join the army. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Aww. Your dad is reading a book, an actual book. Wow, we're going back to the regular dialogue with dad already. Help him with the animals. Yeah! More cards. Yeah, the sliders. It's like... Wait. I can see anemone sliders, but not everyone. Huh. I guess I have to get to know them more. Help dad with animals. Your dad is running some kind of test on the tripets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or are just making instinctive animal calls. We help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. Look at this. Card to the right becomes 5. Good card. They're either saying, "Kill all humans," or "Linguini sports ball," your dad says, staring at the readout on his hollow palm. I just can't be sure. That is terrifying, Dad. Oh, stick for doggo. Hey, heads up! You barely managed to find cover as water arcs over your head. You look around and Cal waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and cheering for him to turn the hose on them again. It's freezing! Sorry, he calls out. I guess it got away from me. How cold this quiet season here. Huh. Ooh, Crystal. This is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack. I can't wait to get out there again, he says. I hate being cooped up in the colony with everyone's drama, and everything always smells like shit. He takes a deep breath, for effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss that when I'm gone. Oh no, you're gonna run away. No. Vase regards the colony with a smug look. I rose to the top of the pecking order on the Helio, he says, and I'm not afraid to do it again here. This colony needs a strong military arm, and because most of the command died while going through the wormhole, well, he shrugs. I'm just saying, there's power for the taking, and I'm someone who gets what he wants. Shoot him now. Bam! How old is he? 19. Huh. Nem, he's bad news. Nem is leaning on the fence that goes around the outdoor training yard, watching the soldiers train. Specifically, she's watching Vase. You elbow her in the side. Bang! And she jolts and laughs awkwardly. What's up, Solana? Nem! Are you sure you want to get with that guy? Telling us we're not friends. I'm gonna leave you alone, Tang. Thought we were friends. You're dog calling people. Right, I have a stick for you. How about you? You guys don't have to worry with us around, Nomi says proudly. It's super great that we showed up when we did, right? Now the colony can protect itself, and the people in the Helio who didn't want to be soldiers, Nomi gestures at themselves, well, we don't have to. I have a present for you. Would you like a crystal, a yellow flower? +1. Nomi looks a little surprised. You brought me a gift? They exclaim. Like, just because? OMG, Solana. Thank you. I wonder what they like. Mars surveys the colony like a queen regarding her subjects. I've been thinking about ways to improve this trash heap, she says. The problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They still think I'm just some kid, she scoffs. As if. If they think of me as a child, they'll be all the more surprised when I'm running this place. Yellow flowers and crystal clusters. Fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success. Have a flower. Here, queen. She holds the flower up to look at it. A flower? A cheap gift. But I suppose it'll look good in my hair. Thank you. Yeah, complete your queenly look. Work on the farm. Did I tend to the animals already? I think I did. The colony is surrounded by tall walls that keep out most of the local exofauna, the key word being most. You often report to work to find that an entire row of corn has been ripped up and carried away in the night by something that can fly over the walls. All that's left in the morning is torn up dirt, and is a dusting of iridescent powder. It happens so often that the colony sets up cameras to catch whatever it is in action. The next day, you have your answers. Dorbs moths. Giant blue moths with wingspans almost as long as your outstretched arms. They can rip the corn right from the ground. Whoa, amazing, Cal says as you review the holovid. I didn't know Dorbs moths could do that. Dorbs moths are pretty cute in a bug-like sort of way. Fuzzy dog-like heads, pretty iridescent wings, long elegant whiskers. They'd be cuter if they weren't flying away with entire stalks of corn. You don't want to run the risk of accidentally poisoning your own crops, and Cal objects to trapping them. The most humane solution is to discourage them from stealing your crops at all. You and Cal work on setting up scarecrows, but after a couple unsuccessful days, you have to admit that you just don't know what scares these adorable little moths. What even eats them anyway? Guess I'm gonna have to find out. Cal puzzles over the security footage. They fly in from the north, especially around Quiet, he says. Maybe that's where their breeding ground is? If someone goes there, maybe we could figure out what kind of animal they're scared of. If they're plant eaters, something's gotta hunt them for food. If you figure it out, it'd be a big help towards securing the colony food supply. North. Around Quiet. Quiet North. What? You spot Cal among the herd of float cows, gently pushing them around so he can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others. Hey Solana, he says, reaching under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. Blue milk. Ah. I've seen that before. You ever had moo juice straight from the tap? It's something else, let me tell ya. In a good way? Should I make a habit of giving gifts to people? The soldiers are a bunch of assholes, Dis mutters, wrapping his arms around himself. All they want to do out there is shoot things and tear up the plants. It's awful. They're just making it worse. Bravery is 35. We don't know what Dis likes yet. Does this interest you? Thank you. I think I tried to give him bobber fruit before. Yeah, I find something to do with it, this. Vase is talking to you when the sound of Rex and Nomi, cavorting nearby, grows distracting. They're like children, he scowls. We're supposed to put aside childish things when we enter the education program, but those two... He curls his lip and sighs. They never even try to fit in. They lack discipline. It sounds like I'm just being a hard ass, but it's true. This colony needs discipline, or it won't survive. If we all fooled around like that, we'd be dead by this time next year. Well, lucky we have you to defend our colony, right? You spot Nem talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Oh, hey Solana, she says when you approach. Was that a good thing? Here. You're a hero, Nem says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this up right away. Oh. Nem doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her hollow palm. This application to the military, right? Chewing on her nail as she reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Hey Solana, I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join with the Helios, she says hesitantly. But there's a part of where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... Nem looks down at the ground and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad, she mumbles. So mad, like she's probably gonna cry and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and she takes a deep breath. But I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. Who cares what your mom thinks? She'll understand if you explain. This is a bad idea, Nem. This is how Nem feels like she wants to contribute, right? But honestly, I've never had to deal with this, if your friend wants to sign up and join the army, how do you approach that kind of thing? If I were the mom, I'd be like, no, don't sign up with the army. Okay, let's make this scene a bit more dramatic. So Solana and Anemone go back, a long way back. She was my closest friend as a child. But now, she's 15, I'm 16. I keep telling her that this vase seems like bad news. So maybe it's the time for us now in our relationship to start getting mad at each other. You know how it is in the films, right? This is a bad idea, Nem. Nem sniffs and rubs her nose to the back of her hand. Maybe. Maybe it's a real bad one. I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. The next time those aliens come, I want to be ready for them. I'm not going to get caught off guard again, Anemone says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like calm. Yeah, that's where she was coming from. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the hollow screen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Goddamn aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb, dinosaur-looking assholes. You're doing the right thing. No. Nem, you don't have to do this. And then, will she get mad at me? You tell her there are other ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, she says. But this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Done. And there goes tension in our friendship. Wow, you really hate me for some reason. What if I give you something? Here, have No, you wouldn't appreciate. I don't know. What do you like? I'd give you a stimulant if I could. Nomi's doodling in their sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn off their here speak. Hi, Solana. What you doing? Me, I'm just practicing drawing hands. drawing hands. It's really hard. All the tutorials say that everything is just made up of shapes, but I don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends. See, now like Solana's spending more time here now than in the barracks. We really are growing apart. Kind of sad. What's my toughness? Oh, I could almost get a perk. Shovel. You're right. Thanks for pointing that out, Pano. Almost 100 with biology and animals. What's biology and animals? Work on the farm? No. Oh, it's just because I've been spending a lot of time here with working the farm, xenobotany, and tending the animals. Let's work on our biology. No. We're also feeling heroic. Solana's feeling physical today, so not being stuck in the lab right now. Let's get at least some physical activity in. Let's work on the farm. You learn that Cal's named... Oh, you learn that Cal's named almost every one of the fruit trees, and that he talks to the plants. He says it makes them grow better, because everyone needs some gentle encouragement sometimes. How wholesome. Good hand. Can I get higher than a 37? 39. Win. 3 stars. Almost there. Okay, quiet's done. You spot your dad catching a break inside the geoponics dome, he takes a huge glug from his canteen, then upends the rest of his face. Ah, pollen again. This is the time we start working on a cure. Damn it. I've been putting it off for too long. We need to find a cure for Shimmer. It's back into the labs again. Growing apart from this, and Nem. Look at them. This says, gesturing to a squad of soldiers as they jog around the perimeter of the colony. They don't even know they're already dead. He laughs without smiling. Stupid. Why even bother fighting? Okay. Oh, Nem. I hope this guy's not taking advantage of you. I'm here for you, Nem. Don't forget that. Maybe you would like a crystal. How about that? No. Tang shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that. When you insist she keep it, she shrugs again. Sure. Maybe I'll find a use for it. Wasted the crystal. It's fine. What happened to Rex? Nami has 3 hollow screens in front of them, all displaying different homework assignments. I have so much to do, they whine, squishing their cheeks in despair. This would go so much faster if I was smart, like Tangent. Maybe it's okay to take a break. Just a little one. You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helios staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision. Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me. It's better just to smile. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Rex. Oh, I learned his birthday. Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushroom from you. You remembered my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection. Oh, doubles. Got it. Early pollen. So that's how you plan it out. Okay. Mars is wearing Nomi's VR headset and smiling. When you tap her on the shoulder, she jumps and rips it off, scowling. Oh, it's you, she says, fluffing her hair. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. She holds up the VR headset. Oh, this? Nomi realized that you can load the old museum guided tours onto this thing, so you can actually feel like you're walking around in the Louvre, or the Guggenheim. Totes cool, right? Finally, some culture. Virtual tour museums are awesome. Yes, I've been saving my sticks, Lichcasts. I'll probably be here for another half hour, then I'll break for dinner, but I do want to continue. I'm 16 years old, Lichcasts. We're almost done with our first playthrough. I have a feeling we are going to finish our first playthrough tonight or later. I have a good feeling about it. So I'll probably post it up. Finale for first playthrough. I've been saving sticks for Rex. I'm trying to unsee Mr. Peanut Butter though. Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you. Sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. Why, hey, Solana, he exclaims. How's it hanging? Do you want to play a game with me? Sure, doggo, let's play. It's called Bottoms Up, Rex explains. We both play a card from our hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on your card. Plus, you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So, you want to play a low card to win. But if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. It hurts, Lichcasts. There's this moment where I could have started flirting with Tang, but then I felt like the research came first, so I chose the research instead of using that moment to flirt with Tang. And now, whenever I talk to Tang, she keeps telling me, why are you looking at me like that? We're not friends. It's like, where did that come from? I got hurt, man. So like the Solana's hurt. It's like, I thought we were friends. I thought we were getting close. So I'm giving her space. And I'm focusing on myself. I'm focusing on myself, Lichcasts. I used to play it, and I'm worried about Nem. Because, yeah, obviously Nem wants to join the army because she's coming from a place where she wants to protect Calm so no one loses some, with their brothers and stuff like that. But Vase seems like bad news. But Nem thinks he's hot. And Nem is my childhood friend, so I feel responsible, like, telling her, Nem, no, he's bad news. So I've been trying to get to know Vase at least, to get a read on him, but he's just getting worse. Like, at least Mars was someone that you could approach and get to know and understand. But Vase sounds like the kind of person you don't want to understand because what he might be capable of down the road. We'll see. So no, sorry, long story short, Solana hasn't felt like dating anyone yet, and it's fine. She's still trying to make up for being too late when it came to saving her mom, or that's what she feels. I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, you know, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity. Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble, Rex says. You know, that thing you use here, kudos, we could bet some kudos on it. Or maybe we can bet something interesting. 250 kudos is too much. 50 kudos is okay. Can we just play for fun? What do you mean, more interesting? Well, Rex says, his smile turning a little wolfish. Have you ever kissed someone before? No, not yet. Really? Rex asks. Wow, but you're so pretty and cool. I need to get Mr. Peanut Butter out of my head. He puts his hands on yours and leans in, looking at you with a sincere expression. I'd love to be your first kiss, Solana. But he's like a dog to me. Wait. Do we kiss no matter who wins? Rex throws back his head and laughs, then fixes you with a flirtatious look. Solana, he teases you. Don't give away my best trick. Solana's probably like blushes and no thanks. That's fine, Rex says. We don't have to. Rex tilts his head at you, unbothered. So, what do you want to bet? High or low? Is 50 kudos okay? You're just asking if Solana's dating anyone. This is why she's not. Probably should have been a bit more fun and like went with it, right? Part of the experience of growing up. Of course, Rex exclaims. Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine by me. He winks. Mr. Peanut Butter. I'm sure he's ulterior motives. It's not all innocent. Sorry, Mr. Peanut Butter has ruined people like this for me. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you begin to play the game. Secret admirer? No, I guess nobody likes Solana. Sad face. The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play, Rex says, scooping up his winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person. And, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? I can't, I'm sorry, chat. It just feels like I'm talking to my pet dog. I can't... Or Mr. Peanut Butter. Both are not dateable. What are your plans for the future? I'm recalling to mind Vase criticizing Nomi Nomi and Rex for like just having fun and not doing anything. So, what are your plans for the future? Rex blinks at you. Oh, wow. Big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the Heliopause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else. But planet side... Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something like that. Well, then what do you like to do for fun? Talk to people, mostly, Rex says, and puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running. See, he loves the pets. He wants his belly rubbed. And chasing stuff. He rubs the soft inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Have you made any friends here? Oh yeah, of course, Rex says, looking happy, wagging his tail. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens? Like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. Anemone and Tang are so passionate, Cal's a solid sweetheart, and Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. He trails off, lost in thought. Oh, and that this guy seems interesting too. Enough talking, let's just play the game. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one card, and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. What do you do? Damn it, we need empathy 41. We have not been working on our social skills. We've been locking ourselves away from the world and working on science and saving lives. Play a high card for a chance to win. You put down your higher of your two cards and Rex shouts, "Are you for real?" He laughs. "That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left." He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. Collect your winnings. Right, Lichcast? That's how, narratively, it was because of what happened with her mom. And what happened before the Helios landed. It totally shifted Solana's focus for like the next year. It is crazy. Right? And it's like, and that's why I thought I was starting to get to know Tang, because we were working as partners for the research, trying to, xenobiology, work on the cure for the shimmer, work on like blep tea that doesn't make you blep. And then now she's being so prickly and angry around me. Maybe she has feelings, but she's being a tsun about it. I don't know. Whatever. Are you for real? Collect your winnings. Hell yeah. Rex links your hollow palms and transfer you your winnings. Probably transfers it via high five. Pack. It's a good thing I love helping so much, he laughs. You can rack up kudos pretty fast. Rex looks around the colony, scratching Ali behind his ear. When he sees you, he smiles so wide his tongue lolls out of his mouth. Hey Solana, what you got going on? We're not hugging territory yet. I need to scrub Mr. Peanut Butter out of my mind. This is a good boy. This is an actual good boy. I think I talked to everyone. Pollen season reminds me we need to work on the shimmer cure. So back to the labs. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With med beds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick though. And high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a med bed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? What? We need engineering 40? We have not been working on engineering this whole time. We have not been studying Lichcasts. I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach to protecting yourself from the radiation. It can't be so bad that you won't be able to get to a med bed in time, right? You wear gloves and a face shield and get to work. After about a few hours, you start feeling dizzy. The dizziness quickly becomes nausea, and while you're puking your guts out in a bucket, you have to admit that you're probably feeling the effects of radiation poisoning. Radiation poisoning! Who could have predicted that? You were not done with the experiment, though. Keep going, it's fine. I need to save Dad. Bad decision. Oh, indestructible youth. What's a little hair loss and diarrhea? It's just a plant. You're better than a plant. This might be one of the dumbest things you've ever done. You'll be in medbay wishing it killed you for at least a week. But you did complete your experiment. I need to do this. You discovered that the radioactive part of the plant. This is for the good of the colony, Lichcasts. I don't care what happens to me. Yes, Solana, in fact, was not okay. You discovered that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without feeling sick. Neat. You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. Hell yeah. We're gonna rest anyway. This card becomes a 3. Wait, it's just +2 to strength cards. Silly. Win. 3 stars. Could have ended my that could have ended my playthrough right there. It's like game over. You discovered the radiation, death by radiation ending. Oh no, you're woken by the buzzing of your hollow palm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze is turned up a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. I knew I had to keep working on the cure. The shimmer. You check your holopalm messages. There's a colony-wide notice telling you to stay put. So Solana, probably tears in her eyes, like, I need to go to geoponics. I need to find a cure to the shimmer. I can't lose my dad. That's what's motivating her right now, right? Because she lost her mom because she feels like, she's pissed off that they didn't tell them about the food shortage. So she was lashing out and blaming because, oh, we could have helped. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Blah, blah, blah. And then she felt like she was too late. So that's really a scar on her right now. And now that things are getting worse with her dad, now it's like, I need to find the cure before it's too late. You don your environmental mask and make your way out to geoponics where your dad is working. The air is so thick, it's hard to see anything at all, and your footsteps are strangely muffled. Other people move through the fog. They appear like spirits, flicking shadows through the murky sunlight. No one speaks except to urge you back to your quarters. You make it into one of the greenhouses, but you can't find your dad anywhere. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get that CG I saw in the trailer. You keep checking your holopalm, but he won't respond to your messages. You start to panic. And you get a message from Dr. Instance telling you to come to medbay. Your father collapsed outside the wall and is in bad shape. So he did go outside the wall. When they finally let you in to see him, your dad is lying in a med bed asleep. He's almost unrecognizable. The shimmer is all over him and his skin is glittery and strangely lumpy, like something's growing out of it. Something is growing out of him. You realize as you see Instance carefully scrape what looks like fungus from his shoulder. She places it in a petri dish and hands it to Tangent. There are tiny fungal growths all over him, even one poking out from the corner of his mouth. You watch with disgust as a thin trickle of glittering pink dust leaks off the tip of it and disperses into the air. Tang places the sample from your dad under an analyzer and turns it on. She looks tired. "I'm sorry, Solana," she mumbles. "We were close." Oh my god. We were close. We were so close. This is... wow. Worst playthrough ever. You sit with him for a while until Dr. Instant sends you back to your quarters to rest. In the early hours of the morning, you hear that your dad has passed away. Wow. We were so close. This is gonna scar me and Solana for life. See, the same thing. Solana thought pushing through the radiation poisoning, pushing through all of that, and then like Tang also getting mad at her. I'm not sure. Do you want a tip for next play in a narrative way? Well, we're almost done with this playthrough. I'm definitely gonna ask for like all the spoilers and tips after that. We have like 3 more years left. Yeah, we were working on the cure. Almost done, she said. So that stings even more. The Tang said, maybe Tang realizes like she was being a jerk to me at some point, and like we were trying to work on the cure together, but things were getting in the way. But Tang said, "I'm sorry, we were close. We were close." I know. I killed my dad. I killed my dad by opening that window. So now, that's what Solana's gonna think about. She's gonna cry. She's gonna say she's gonna look for things to blame, right? Like, I shouldn't have opened that window. I should have convinced him to stay in, la 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 la. So that's heavy. You spend most of the next month in your quarters. It's about a different thing. Got it. What you mean, like I'm not close to finishing? I thought the game ends at the end of your 19th year. For the first playthrough, I mean. Mid-pollen. They hold a funeral for your father. It's just a year later. You're becoming an old hand at these funerals. First Tammy, then Calm, and everyone else who's died in an attack. It feels like your own mother's funeral was only weeks ago. It's so colossally unfair. No one quite knows what to say to you, though. No one knows what to say to you, though they grieve along with you. It doesn't make it any easier. Auntie Sedent and all the other adults of the colony will always be here for you, but you guess you're an orphan now. You miss your dad. You miss your mom, too. Oh, why does Solana think that the cure is in geoponics and not the lab? Oh, I've been working in the wrong place. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh well. Because geoponics gave us progress in the Shimmer cure. Because xenobiology. So in my head, I was studying the flora and fauna of this place. And it contributed to the Shimmer cure. But I probably should have gone to the lab after that, huh? Mostly you just sleep. One morning, so that's more stuff for Solana to lay on her blame. One morning, Chief Engineer Instance asks you to visit her in the med bay. You go because you don't have the energy to say no. I have to tell you something delicate about your father's condition, Solana. she begins, folding her hands on her desk. I hope this information will give you some comfort. After your father's death, we continued to research the shimmer, she continues, her voice even and neutral. Being able to study the disease in its terminal phase and beyond was the missing piece. We now know how to prevent the shimmer from taking hold in human cells, she says, her faint smile not quite reaching her eyes. With cultures grown from your father's cell lineage, everyone in the colony can be inoculated against the shimmer. Thanks to your father, we have a cure. Be angry because you're so stupid, Solana. It's okay to feel that way, Instance tells you, with uncharacteristic kindness that you find comforting. Grief is different for everyone. If you need more time off to rest, nobody will mind. I think this is too much for Solana already. Keep resting. You spend the month writing a prodigious amount of poetry, deleting it almost as soon as you're done. It makes you feel a little better to be able to express your feelings. Forget that stress cry. Damn. Okay, now I feel stupid as a player. I wasn't looking at the rest of the actions. Obviously, you go to the lab if you want to synthesize a cure. I didn't even remember that we had a lab. We don't have a lab. Just studying. I don't think I unlocked it. So I thought xenobiology would have been an answer because we were studying the shimmer through there. Study life sciences is the lab. Okay. Noted. Now Solana is going to shift her focus now. Because she feels stupid. Very, very stupid. I thought we were already getting the pieces together for the cure. But I wasn't in the right location. What the hell? Oh well. She studied the wrong thing. That's what she was mulling over the entire time. Like, she's dead because she was... Like, my dad's dead because I was... My mom's dead because I was too late in helping with the farm and geobonics. And now my dad's dead because I was barking up the wrong tree. But that's the thing, you always remember your first playthrough. Like, I rarely ever do multiple playthroughs of games. Well, we deal with the consequences of our actions. That is a player error on my part. Okay, like the character would have known better. But this is totally a player error. This shifts uncomfortably from foot to foot. Sorry about your dad, he mutters. So this feels kind of bad on my end because... This is totally a player being stupid. Sorry about your dad, he mutters. He looks out towards the wilderness. The pollen's really thick in the Valley of Vertigo too, he adds. Sometimes people in expeditions would get kinda weird about it. Guess that's not gonna happen anymore, now that they figured out the shimmer. We thought we had it figured out. We thought it was in the bag. But it wasn't, so that hurts even more. So now Solana's like, you could have told me, Tang. Or like, she's looking for people to blame, right? But it's all on her fault. It's all her fault. It's all her fault for being stupid. But she's gonna start blaming people like Tang. It's like, if you didn't keep pushing me away, like, maybe we could have solved the cure together. But I would not have gone to study life sciences if you did not mention that. Because for me, that's just studying, that's school. For me, it wasn't exactly lab work. So me as a player, I would have never gone there if you didn't tell me about it. Solana was traumatized from the food shortage. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. She was traumatized by that she was working so hard at geoponics that she lost sight of everything else. And maybe that's what pushed Tang away, in a sense, where I should have been spending more time with Tang at school. But, wow, okay, we found out the shimmer. Yay. Solana's not happy. Player's not happy. That sucks. I feel so stupid. Oh well. Rex's ears droop in sadness. Listen, I'm sorry about your dad, he says. He seemed like a really great guy. Mars breezes over and gives you a kiss on each cheek. I'm so sorry about your dad, she says, holding you at arm's length. If I could do anything, please don't hesitate to ask, she continues. I'll move heaven and earth for you, darling. Well, figuratively, you know. So the difference here now is Solana actually doesn't really blame herself for her mom's death. It's more like everything. She felt kind of helpless in that moment. Like, I was a kid, we're trying to solve famine, etc. But now that she felt like she had a bit more power and agency in terms of her studies and studying Shimmer and all of that, she thought she was making breakthroughs in geoponics. Because she did. The breakthroughs were made in geoponics, studying xenobiology. But the next step, the missing piece, was a stupid lab. So she blames herself now for her dad's death because they were so close. Tang herself saying, I'm sorry, Solana, we were close, but you didn't spend enough time in the lab. So that's why your dad died. So this is gonna haunt her even more than her mother now. Nomi fishes something out of their pockets and hands it to you. A rumpled white origami crane. So sorry about your dad, they stumble. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. Done. So let's see if I can wrap up this year before I break for dinner. Cal gives you a watery smile. Yeah, Cal and my dad worked a lot together as well. Hey, he says quietly. Also, worked a lot with my mom, so he's very close to my parents. I could really use one of your dad's hugs right now, you know? Yeah, me too. But Solana's beating herself up over it. What a playthrough. Tangent looks about ready to collapse. I'm sorry about your dad, she mumbles. We tried so hard. And yet, so far, but at the end, it doesn't even matter. So hard, she repeats to herself. As if you're not even there. I guess we're friends again. Vase nods at you in understanding. Sorry about your dad, he says. He seemed like a good guy. You really lucked out. That's a hint that this guy probably had a terrible dad, probably daddy issues. Nem nods at you as approach. Sorry about your dad, she says with a sympathetic but slightly distant smile. He was cool. He was. All skills increase reduced. We are clear-minded though. Now it feels like... Now it feels like she even wants to stay further away from the labs. Because Solana feels like, what's the use of it anyway? We never solved anything. Tosses the book against the against the wall. I'm gonna go out. I'm going out. Screw this place. Where's the expedition? What? I'm too sad. I'm too sad to leave. Well, what do we do? Work? No. You know what? We kind of solved the food problem, or it might be temporary. Let's. This can't all have been for nothing. Your father was beloved by everyone in geoponics for his kind, easygoing nature. He and your mom were like two perfect opposites that way. No one really knows what to say to you, but they all offer their condolences. Work on the farm. What else can we do? What else can we do? $28 versus 31. But you are right, Lichcasts. There's no counselor. But who is the counselor in this place? Especially dealing in a... If you're in a... I'd expect a counselor to be in a setup like this. New perk! Was it worth it? 100 in biology? I can enhance my DNA? Well, what's the point? We couldn't even save the people closest to us. What's the point of anything? Stick! Enlightened. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill, so all mental skills increase for 3 months. So now I'm gonna bury my head in books. Got you a present. Here, boy. He's not tired of sticks. Mars is sitting in a lounge chair, sipping a cold drink and watching people walk by. This is my favorite season, she says. Everyone wears as little clothing as possible. Mars-like. She gives you a conspiratorial wink and waggles her eyebrows. How do you waggle your eyebrows? I can raise an eyebrow, but I can't waggle it. I still can't debate with Mars. I need 40 persuasion. My social skills have definitely been dumped. Which is why Solana can't handle herself in those social situations. Fisher, you've returned. I'm gonna finish up this year though. Then I am going to break for dinner. She got enhanced DNA and engineering. So now that I'm also enlightened, I'm going to spend time in the lab now, in silence with Tang, because I'm gonna work in the farm and the lab now. But she's still blaming herself for the death of her dad. I didn't pick yet. Nomi pushes their sketchbooks and things to the side and gestures for you to sit down. I'm so used to people not sitting with me because I talk so much, they say without a hint of shame. I get it. I'm just a super high energy person. Always have been ever since I was a kid. If I bother you, just tell me to be quiet. I don't mind. Aww. No, Fisher. It is a player error on my part. Like, I thought spending time in xenobiology would eventually unlock the cure. But you have to spend time in the lab through studying the life sciences to unlock that cure. So Tang said we were so close. We were missing one thing. And that is the thing. So Dad died. So this is officially my worst playthrough. Oh, look. It's Rex's little girl. It's Rex's little friend. Vase says, crossing his arms. Go on. Impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say? Not in the mood, Vase. Alright. Let's talk to Tang and then go to engineering, go to the lab. She's still standoffish. Fine, I'm gonna spend time in the lab. I'm gonna refine this cure. I'm gonna tinker with my DNA. Maybe this will fix all my problems in the world. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. Of course I want to. I don't care anymore. Parents are dead, all our work was for nothing. And it's all my fault. Solana's in her lowest point right now, chat. She's at her lowest point. The fact that she doesn't care, she's like, hey, you know, I remember you saying this is a good meta choice, but narratively also, it's like, I just want peace of mind. So definitely not eagle eyes, not sausage fingers, not super strength. The only thing that makes sense narratively for Solana right now is, please make myself feel good. Call temperament. Oh wow, this hurts kinda. This kinda hurts also. It's like nothing can phase you anymore. You're rarely frustrated. Eternal sunshine of a calm temperament. You're rarely frustrated and don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults away. Always play nice. And never have to be told that sharing is caring. I tell myself that it's okay. You tried your hardest, but you couldn't save your mom and people in the colony. You tried your hardest, but you were wrong, and you didn't save your dad, and it's all because of you. But nothing phases me anymore. Rocking back and forth. Calm temperament. Everything is calm. Everything is peace. Oh no, Solana. I want to give Solana a hug. I want to give Solana a big hug. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment, right? It could have been... I could have killed myself by accident. Or I could have like totally made me numb to everything. Like it could have gone so wrong. But Solana doesn't care. It's like, is that a bad thing? If I forget and I don't care anymore? Can I erase all these memories? The best you could do was calm temperament. Now I'm on the good vibes now. Blissful calm. Alright. Hey, does it autosave? Does the game autosave after that? Because I'm gonna have... I could break for dinner now. And then I'll come back and continue. This is an okay place to pause. Dad just passed away and now we're hopped up on gene therapy. Talk to someone to autosave. Okay, I'll talk to someone. Rex and Nomi are curled up together, his head on their lap as they watch something on Nomi's holopalm. Nomi pauses the show and Rex grumbles sleepily. He must have almost drifted off. Hi, I'm Cruz. Sorry, reminded of Cruz from Ark Knights. That's how she greets you. Nomi says, scritching behind Rex's ears. Do you want to watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet transform with us? We're almost ready to start the OVAs. Everything's calm. Sure, I'll watch some anime with you. I'm totally not sad and grieving and feeling stupid. Sure, let's watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet transform. Alright, save the game. We're gonna have to pause here, chat. I feel terrible as a player. But it's still a fairly decent story. My headcanon is I was working with Tang. Alright? I'm gonna erase that player error out of it. Player stupidity aside. Narratively, it made sense as a character. I was focusing on my strengths for xenobiology, and it was already written that we were working as partners with Tang. Tang was doing the science, the lab portion of the experiments. So it was both of us. So we both tried our best, and just like Tang said, we were so close. We didn't make it. So as a player, it eases me a bit. As a character, as Solana, narratively, yes. Okay, she didn't feel stupid about it. She was working with Tang throughout. That's my headcanon. She really was. Every time she was working in xenobiology, she was partnering up with Tang. They're sharing research notes, and we're gonna find a cure to the shimmer. But too late. So I'm gonna pause over there. So thanks everyone. We're gonna go for part 6. Okay, for the people who finish this game, we're halfway through 16 years old. You think I'll be able to finish this game? We think I'll be able to finish it tonight? Now you know that Tang needed help. If only you could relive your life. If only we could have a second playthrough. Today, no? Are you serious? Like, we're 16. I thought the game ends at 19, so we won't be able to finish it? Alright, we'll have a big finale next week then. We'll try. We'll just play. I'm not rushing it. Tang fucked up, right? Like, that could also be a source of tension for the... Oh, you play through... Yeah, you play through 19. So we're halfway through 16. So 3 more years. Depends what we do. Okay. So we'll see. I will come back later and continue. But then yeah, Fisher, I can imagine the scenes now. This is why there's like tension between Solana and Tang right now. Because perhaps deep down, Solana is like looking for someone to blame, right? So she's now blaming Tang. Like, you didn't work hard enough, Tang. And then maybe Tang is also like, well, if you spent more time with me in the lab, rather than play sports ball, then maybe we could have solved the cure. And then, I don't know, we start fighting each other, and then from enemies to lovers. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, we'll see, Vanwa. I've already settled down with talking to each person once only. Like, I'm not exhausting their dialogue anymore. So I only make sure to talk to someone once per day, per action. So we've been doing it like that. So thanks everyone. Oops. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna see you in a couple of hours, maybe an hour. I'm gonna break for dinner. We're gonna return with more Exocolonist. Oh, that's heavy. Again, I'm still really enjoying the narrative of Solana. I'm getting so invested in Solana and these characters. I want to give Solana a big hug right now. Solana became so sad that she used the knowledge she learned to genetically modify herself to feel better. That's so sad. That's so sad. She had to genetically modify herself to get herself out of a rut. But that's reality, right? Sometimes you need help to dig yourself out of that hole. So we're going to continue with our 16-year-old playthrough and go all the way as far as we can. See you around, everyone. For anyone who may be lurking, if you haven't already, if you enjoy this content, please consider following us on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, and also clicking that follow button. Our Discord is also open 24/7. I hope to get, once I expand the repertoire of the stuff we provide on this channel, I still want to give people more value to it and do more stuff in Discord, like maybe run games or something. I don't know. But that's how it is. Take care, everyone. I'll see you in a couple of hours. That's all I got for you. And as always, welcome to the table. And please, study. So stay in school. Because you might just learn something to save the person closest to you. It still hurts so much. Bye-bye. Take care.